This is already fun. Hello Twitch, hello YouTube. Deep, 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 deep. Yay! 7 billion humans. That's a lot. And yeah, I think we're gonna do some pseudocoding to do something with these 7 billion humans, right? And yeah, I'm excited. Sounds interesting. Looks interesting. It's not quite real coding, but it's still gonna be fun, I think. Still gonna be puzzly, still gonna be cool. Might have more story to it than regular coding, even though Advent of Code also has some fun story to it. Hi Korenchkin, nice
Ahoy.
seeing you. Ahoy, ahoy.
Ahoy!
Ahoy! Welcome in. Nice to see you. How are you? How was the weekend? I saw the pictures of the of the game session. Hi Corker! Fake coding, unfollowing. No! Please don't. Pseudocoding. It's not fake. Was exhausting, but also so much fun. Oh, Rick is co-streaming with 7 billion people? Yeah! I mean, they're all joining my stream. You won by an inch? Nice. Then at least it was worth it, because we all know all that matters is that you win in the end. Nah, but that's cool. Congrats. Hi Joe, nice to see you. You will be... I have not played Human Resource Machine. Should I play that first? I can. I have it too. Should I change things real quick? Joe, you might be happy to hear I was coding a little bit, and I have coded some face capture plus put a head on top of where my face is code. It's not quite done yet, but it's gonna be ready soon, I think. It's already working, but I'm not 100% happy with the face tracking. Silly heads? Yeah. So far I only got a cylinder. Top hat, don't know what the word is, but you know, the thingy. But we can have a whole variety of silly hats. I don't think you have to play Human Resource Machine first. Okay, yeah. I read that it was from the same devs, but I don't know. This was the first in the list because it starts with a number, so here we are. Also, hi Power Lord, nice to see you. You claim objectives in initiative order, and I was sitting at 9 out of 10 victory points and could claim another objective for 1 point. The player after me in initiative order was sitting at 7, but would have claimed objectives worth 3 points. Ah, that is close indeed. I was also very lucky to get 2 of the cards I needed during the final round, otherwise this wouldn't have worked. Nice! So really won by an inch. I see. That's cool. I mean, regardless of if you won, like, just in general, it's cool if, like, the victory is... I mean, if it doesn't seem completely random, but if it feels like, yeah, this is a worthy payoff of all my plays, but still I was lucky, then it's quite the nice outcome and quite the nice finale. Yeah. Cheers. Yeah, that makes sense. That also makes sense. Might feel weird playing Human Resource Machine after this, since if I recall correctly, it's a lot more basic. Huh. Hi Nobo, nice seeing you. No way? Yes way. Korenchkin, what do you say? I think you have also played both games, right? It's the hit coding game, 7 billion humans. Yeah, okay, Nobo, what do you say? Should I play Human Resource Machine first? Yep, I should. Okay. You haven't played either? Okay. Well, I mean, I guess we can change everything. We're playing Human Resource Machine then. I have to just come up with new stuff for the stream title and everything. Actually, yeah, while I do that, I'm gonna run the ads because... I know. Okay, I'm gonna run the ads, and while I'm doing that, I'm gonna change all the settings and maybe already boot into Human Resource Machine, and then we're just gonna do Human Resource Machine instead. I mean, I'm good with either, and if you say it makes more sense in that order, then we can go with that. So here come the ads. Oop. Tea time sounds good, yeah. Okay. Okay, that still works. This needs to change. This needs to change. Human resource machine. There we go. Human resource machine. Oop, there we go. Done here. Now for YouTube as well. There's that. Almost ready. Okay, and the game here as well. Human resource machine. There we go. Saved. Done. Okay, then we can exit this here. Oop-de-doop. I accidentally switched to another scene. I must have hit my streaming PC mouse, and yeah. Sometimes things happen. But we're back. Human resource machine. There we go. Tomorrow Corporation. Part of the description of 7 Billion Humans is a thrilling follow-up to the award-winning Human Resource Machine, now with more humans. Yeah, I was kind of aware, but also thought it didn't matter too much. And I guess it doesn't matter too much, but if it matters a little, then yeah. If it matters a little, then I guess it makes sense to start with this one in any case, because it doesn't hurt either way. And yeah, I'm curious. Oh, also, I did actually do some micromanaging with the sound here, so might have to do that here too. Volume mixer. Because this is a fairly loud game and I wasn't confronted with audio options right off the bat, so I think this might be decent for now. We'll see how it is later. If it's too quiet or something, you can let me know. Now I'm the one craving human resources. Alright, I guess it's time to jump in. Yep, yes, please select your employee ID. This might be it. I have your photo here somewhere. Which one is yours? I don't want to wear a suit and tie. I'm gonna go with this one. Yes, that photo looks just like you. Totally does. Here is your badge. Please proceed to the elevator. Okay, welcome employees. Mailroom. Busy mailroom. Copy floor. Scrambler handler. Coffee time. Coffee time. Coffee. No, I can't go coffee time. All right. Mailroom. Year 1. Hi Jazz. Nice seeing you. Yes, this new game. It's a coding related game, like puzzles that you solve by doing coding-esque things, I think, from what I understand. And it also looks quite cute and fun, and apparently has quite the cool story too. So here we are. How are you, Jess? Nice to see you. Welcome to your first day. You look like an excellent instruction follower. Of course, your first job will appear over there on the right side in a moment. Remember, you can always ask me for help. Alright, mailroom. Drag commands into this area to build a program. Your program should tell your worker to grab each thing from the inbox and drop it into the outbox. Inbox, outbox. Okay. Inbox, outbox. Does this work? I don't know. Run your program whenever you're ready. Okay. I think it works. Not enough stuff in the outbox. Management expected a total of 3 items, not 1. Oh, I see. Okay. So... So I just have to do this 3 times because we're not working with loops yet. I mean, okay. There we go. Nice. Yay! I did it! Your presence is requested on the next floor. I see, I see. Remember that tree math thing I mentioned way back in December where you were doing the coding calendar thing? I created that here. Ah, I see. Yes, 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 I do remember. I do. Cool. That is awesome. I'm also good. I mean, I'm very, 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 very busy. So many things to do. I mean, I'm officially gonna be my own business. Nein, nicht die armen Wurzeln schlagen. Was haben sie euch getan? Lasst die Wurzeln in Ruhe. Hi Bommelin, hi Trees. Danke für den Raid. Herzlich willkommen. And congrats on being second Power Lord. No one else was here before you. Like, aside from Korenchkin, of course, who was first. Hi. Nice to see you. Welcome in. Yeah, how are you? How was the stream? What did you stream? It doesn't tell me. It just says the last game they streamed was Dot. What did you do? This is... wir wachsen jetzt hier fest. Yay! Okay, feel free to do that. Please do stay here forever. Nobo, congrats on being third. GG. Well played. 3, 2, 1. 3 bigger than 2 bigger than 1. Ah. It's true. At least it doesn't say the last streamed game was API error. Indeed, that has happened before. Everyone, please follow Trees. Trees is awesome. Have you been streaming frequently? And have I always missed it? Like, recently? I mean, I'm not following you yet, I'm realizing. Did you just recently start streaming? Or did I just, like, completely forget to follow you in, like, all this time? Well, here you are. You have been followed now. We only played the last minutes of the first tree, which we played yesterday. Ah, was the first time yesterday? I see. Awesome. Cool. Okay, everyone, especially then follow Trees. I assume streams might be in German, so follow Trees if you want good company and streams in German. I mean, even if you don't understand it, might still be awesome. Yeah, I'm curious. I hope that I will catch one of your streams soon. And yeah, I was just saying, asked how I am. I'm well, just super busy because officially I'm gonna be my own business starting the 1st of May. So that's gonna be interesting. And that also means a bunch of paperwork I gotta take care of. But yeah, it's fine. I mean, and then I also got a lot of other things to do today. I worked a bit in the garden and have to take care of the cats, of course. Have to have a social life. I don't have to, but I do. And yeah, so many things. Hi Smin. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Let me know if Smin is correct or if I should address you some other way. Look at this. Found a cat. Just walked past here. Hi Luna. Reich. Exactly. I'm gonna be Reich. I was planting onion in the garden today. I've never managed to... more like Smeen. I see. Okay, Smeen. Welcome in. Nice to see you. Thank you. Thank you, Trees. Thanks, Bommelin, also for just saying it sounds exciting. And it is. Yeah. Reich Granitsky. Yep, that's me. That's me. Sounds fake. Totally is. I have never managed to grow onions properly. Like, I mean, if you have onions at home already and they like have the green coming out, and yeah, I've put those in the garden and the green started to bloom at some point and made seeds, but I never really grew actual onions in the ground from the seeds. That never worked so far. Ja, schlaf gut, Smin. Good night. Good night. Good night. Sleep well. And thank you so much for leaving a follow. I appreciate it. 7 billion cats. Except cats don't do what you tell them, so that wouldn't work. True. New German streamer to lurk on. Yay! Please do. Please do. Yeah, we're playing Human Resource Machine. I planned to play 7 billion humans, then was made properly aware that this is basically the first instance. So yeah, let's continue to the elevator and see what happens in the busy mail room. Year 2. Ooh, okay. Instantly going to the next year. Looks like you've made it this far. Congratulations on your promotion. Oh, thank you. Most people stress out and quit before making it this far. Okay. But I can tell you have a bright future in inbox-outbox management. Here's your new assignment. Grab each thing from the inbox and drop each one into the outbox. You got a new command. You can drag jumps arrow to jump to different lines within your Oh, okay, so that's gonna be a nice thing to loop with, right? That should work because this is infinite now, I assume. Or maybe not infinite, but infinite enough. Said something about sequence. There we go. Speed. Yeah, I found it. This game is basically Scratch, right? I don't know what Scratch is, but maybe. Well, people must have been generous over the weekend. I've got a bunch of emojis from gifted subs on channels I wasn't even lurking on. Ooh, nice. Speeb. Yay! That's awesome. You got a Top Hats emote. I see that. Yeah. And a Stars emote. Good stuff. Don't know Lace for Forest, but sure they're awesome too. Okay. Continue to elevator. Copy floor. Year 3. Oh no! The inbox conveyor system is completely broken! But that doesn't mean we get to take a break from work. Ignore the inbox for now and just send the following 3 letters to the outbox. BUG. The facilities management staff has placed some items over there on the carpet for you. If only there were a way you could pick them up. If only. Copy from, huh? So ignore the inbox. Yeah, we're ignoring the inbox. Copy from. Okay. Copy from 4. But do we want to send them in this order, or do we want to send them like G first? That is not quite clear. Let's just try. And probably we have to then do read. Oh, no, not inbox. Outbox. 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 I know I could ask, but I just want to try for now. Diva diva deep dee dee. Diva diva dee 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 dee. Diva diva deep dee dee. Diva diva dee dee dee. Diva diva dee 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 dee. Diva diva deep. Hi Mia, hi Raiders, welcome, welcome. Hallo Knochenorg, hallo Joe, hallo Kuchenkrümel, hallo Prinz Rins. Hi alle, herzlich willkommen, schön euch zu sehen. Raid mit 3A. Yep. That's the appropriate amount of A's. How are you? Welcome in. Forgot the English warning. Das ist okay. Ich kann auch auf Deutsch sprechen. So ein bisschen zumindest. Hallo, hallo. Schön euch zu sehen. Missed you too. I wasn't too active on Twitch in general, and then I also didn't stream that much, but I'm slowly coming back to it. Hi Morg. Welcome, welcome. Hi Deskplant. Schön euch zu sehen. Where's the cat? One cat just passed through. There's 3 cats over there, just like neatly organized. Cat tree 1, cat tree 2, and next to the cat tree. I don't know where cat number 4 is. Hi, old bat. Yeah, nice that you came in here. Welcome, welcome. Everyone, be sure to follow Gräfenzahl as well. Gräfenzahl is awesome.
Infinity years in
the
serious room.
This one here, you mean? Yeah. Yeah, we're playing Human Resource Machine, and we already made it to year 3. So there we are. And I missed some messages before the raid. So it's coding, but harder because it's
Look
puzzle.
behind you! A 3-headed monkey!
I don't believe in 3-headed monkeys. I need to focus here. Harder because I feel coding can be pretty hard sometimes, even if it's not intentional puzzle. It can be also very, very frustrating sometimes, but also very rewarding. So yeah, I just used the little mini ones you poke into the ground. I see. You can cut the buds before they flower, so energy goes to the bulbs. That makes sense. Okay, yeah, I always wanted to do it from the seeds, but I mean that seems efficient. But that's cool that you also do gardening stuff. Love it. I planted pumpkin, squash. I don't know what always the difference is, but that, maybe zucchini. I don't know what is which from what I planted at this point, but something like that. And I already had grown them at home and now put them in the garden. And also 2 tomato plants I already brought over, but I have a few more here. Did I bring anything else yet? There were still a few three small bean thingies on in between the pumpkin stuff, I think, but not sure if they will survive. They didn't look so well. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Trying to catch up again with the current chat. Mia wants that we greet the cat, so she needs to come to the cam. Okay. We're gonna find the cats. Cat tree 3 runway. Kinda. Silent cats are always suspicious. Yeah, I'm gonna show one of the cats. Cool game, by the way. It is. So far, I'm enjoying it. Rookie mistake rate, order of operations and stuff. I didn't know how it was gonna... Like, this is not completely self-explanatory, but yeah, I think I understand. Like, this should at least get BUNG into the outbox. Still, again, the order is not quite clear, but in the worst case, we have to switch 4 and 3 around. So we'll see. Speed. Yeah, that worked. Okay, now, ooh, a cat appeared. One that is not chilling and lying on the ground, so I can show you one of them. BRB. Yeah, Trees rated us right before you. Everyone, if you haven't followed Trees yet, please follow Trees. Trees just started streaming. So yeah, leave some follows over there. I just was made aware of this myself. Hello. Howdy, cat. Oop. Hello. Hello, hello. Finger-eating cat. Nom 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 nom. Nom nom nom. Furry cat too. All the purrs. Melting again? Ah. Who is it? It's Plompy. Yay, the red one. The smart one. Chomp, chomp, chomp. Finger-eating one. The hungry one. He has many attributes. Not many good ones. Ah, you have the best attributes. You're great. Are my fingers all fine again? How do you mean? I mean, they were actually hurt a bit from working in the garden, but did I mention that somewhere? They are almost fine again. It is actually, like, it took some time, but they're healing. I think there was still some thorns or something kind of stuck in there. Her baby. Knochenorg, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Orange has the best attributes. Does he secretly vote Republican? No. I would never allow that. Sorry, Plompy. Sorry for influencing your voters' rights, but nope. I don't think he would. Good night, Mia. Thank you so much for the raid. And good luck with getting up early tomorrow. Hope it's gonna be a not too stressful day. And yeah, thanks for bringing everyone over. I have cat hair everywhere now, as it should be probably. Yeah, thanks for being here. Thanks for coming in and saying hi. I hope you had a great stream with Alt F4 it was, right? I think I've heard of it, but yeah, I hope it was a great stream. Sorry that I didn't ask too much going on. My presence is requested on the next floor. Continue to the elevator. Let's go. There's the scramble handler. Year 4. The conveyor system is fixed. Only took us a year. And just in time for you to get to work. The data won't collate itself. Grab the first 2 things from the inbox and drop them into the outbox in the reverse order. Repeat until the inbox is empty. Okay. So... Sure, why not?
They taste like burning.
Hi, Hikari. This should suffice, right? And then we jump back to the start. I think that's fine. Nice. I don't know why we had 3 spots on the carpet, but yeah, that's fine. Thanks for the chili candy. Speeb. Yes. Thank you for the chili candy. Here we go. It's again the chili cherry cola candy. Nom nom nom. Alright, back to the elevator. I might... Ooh, coffee time. Yes, finally.
Back to
Coffee
work,
time.
everyone.
Regions of the city continue to experience power failure. Local authorities are investigating.
Coffee time is important. Yes, yes, yes. Alright, career milestone 1. Coffee time. Achievement unlocked. Time for a rainy summer. And then we have branching paths. This one seems optional then, or I don't know. Hydrate. Thank you. Cheers. Gotta water the trees. Nothing like a good fika indeed. What's a fika? Fika? Something something? Rainy summer anyway. Year 6. Welcome to my personal rain cloud. I was never very good at math, since I have only 3 fingers on each hand. That's a good reason. But I hear you don't actually need to know very much about math to complete these assignments. For each 2 things in the inbox, add them together and put the result in the outbox. You got a new command. It adds the contents of a tile on the floor to whatever value you're currently holding. Okay. And then back to the start. Maybe. Oh wait, is this fine? Yeah, it is fine, I think. Yep, that worked. Fika is the Swedish version of coffee time. I see, I see. Going to bake some kanelbullar tomorrow? By total coincidence. What is... I mean, I know köttbullar, but what are those? I don't know. Nothing is possible without good hydration. And everything is with good hydration. Thank you. Continue to the elevator. So this is 7, this is 8. Then we do this one first. Zero Exterminator. Where do you see yourself in 5 years? 5 steps further up the lane there? Or 10 years, 10 steps. I have a note here from your other boss that says, from this point on, your performance will be evaluated with extra scrutiny. What a treat. Send all things that are not 0 to the outbox. You got a new command. It jumps only if the value you are holding is 0. Otherwise, it continues to the next line. Jump if 0. Nice. Send all things that are not 0 to the outbox. Okay. Seems reasonable, I guess. Yeah, looks good. Easy. Cut with the K pronounced like German. Ah, shit. Yeah, I never had... I had them at some point, the vegan version, I think. But I'm not exactly sure. And yeah, not something I eat frequently, but... Thanks for letting me know. Bulle is bun and Kanel is cinnamon. Ah, I see. Cinnamon buns. That is awesome. Nice. That's tasty. I love cinnamon. Cinnamon is great. Size challenge. Use few of 4 commands. Noise. Extra scrutiny. Ah, here we go. Speed challenge. Complete in 23 of your steps. 23 steps on average. Nice. Yeah, cool. These challenges can be very difficult and in many cases not possible to optimize both simultaneously with one solution. Ah, there we go. Cool. Elevator. There we go. Number 8. Tripler room. No way, guys. Is like the while I equals 0 from C. What? While true int I equals get, if I equals 0 continue put I don't know C. Or C++ or C#. I don't know any of the C's. Who are you? This optional area is for high-performing employees only. Is that you? Well, you're late. 7 years late. We need to make some changes around here. I want to see a 100% performance increase. From this point on, your performance will be evaluated with extra scrutiny. Extra scrutiny? For each thing in the inbox, triple it and outbox the result. Self-improvement tip, where are we going with this? Please leave the high-level decisions to management. Alright. So this is copying. Well then, triple it they said, so copy to 0. Can I copy twice? Or, I mean, it's copy, right? So it should be fine. And then we add 0. Oh wait, not copy to 0 here. Copy to 1, and then we add 1, and then we go to the outbox. And jump back to the start. Yeah, that should work. Okay, I used 7. Okay. 24 steps, I used 28. Okay, so we can do better. Let's see. Will it? Does it? It doesn't disappear if it's copied, right? So this is actually already working, so I can just add this twice, right? That should work then. That's just like the main thing. I just need to understand how this thing works, like what happens after adding. Like, does it disappear? Does it not disappear? It doesn't disappear, so this would already make it better. Ice challenge succeeded. Yeah, that also succeeded. I was thinking it might even be possible to improve further, but this is good enough, so I'll take it. Okay. Shutbuller has pronunciation audio. Okay, let's go there. And listen.
Shutbuller.
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 Louder!
Shutbuller.
Okay, it's just someone speaking
Shutbuller.
pretty quietly, but
Shutbuller.
okay. Close enough, I see. Ah, yes, efficiency. It's important. I mean, I think it's hard not to hate Hitler. And yeah, it would be hard to hate Cinnamon. Although, yeah, there's probably a few people who don't like it. But yeah, I think it's awesome. They just don't explain Ed. I don't know. Maybe they did, but I didn't fully process the whole thing. Maybe. You have never tasted cinnamon? No! You should, it's great. Alright, Zero Preservation Initiative. Preserve the Zero. It has come to our attention that the Zero advocacy community felt the previous assignment was not inclusive. This time send only the zeros to the outbox. What happens to the other numbers and letters? Management leaves that detail up to you. Okay. That is... that doesn't make much sense, right? Or does it? It does, actually. Yeah, because then I can do this. This should work. So it jumps here, like past this jump to the start, and yeah, this should be fine. What? Not enough. Oh, I didn't repeat. Okay. Wait. Here. So what I still need to do is have a jump here. There we go. All right. Yay! No! All right, we need to take fewer steps. Fewer steps, fewer steps. How can we take fewer steps? Yes. I mean, we have to start by picking something up from the inbox, right? We have to at some point loop back to the start, I would argue. Otherwise it's not gonna work. We do need to do some special zero consideration, so we need this in here somewhere. And we need to put stuff into the outbox, so all of this is kind of necessary, right? This is basically what I had before, right? I think so. Am I onto something? I'm not sure. The question is, what causes the extra steps, basically, right? I'm gonna read your idea. Place a zero on the floor and then just copy it repeatedly to outbox infinite zeros. They never see it coming. Oh, yeah, that is a good idea. Let's see what happens then. Hmm. Oh, you can't jump F0 with empty hands. Okay, then we'll just jump. Oh, but then I still have... Okay. This should work then, probably. I mean, it's gonna do what Corker said anyway. Yeah. Too many things in the outbox. The outbox was correct up until now, but management expected only 4 items, not 5. Okay, I mean, if that is the only goal, just send 4 items to the outbox, then maybe we can indeed come up with something like this. Maybe. Maybe not. I'm not sure. Hey, like, shouldn't this be enough? Did I have... No, I still need the final jump. That's the thing. That is what I had before, I imagine. Yeah, 5 actions. Again, is just like before. It only has to work for exactly this input, so you could do with... Ah, yes, true. That is the thing that I forgot. True. Yeah, I don't have to repeat. Good point, good point. So inbox, jump F0. If not 0, it has to jump. I mean, I think I have to use jumps, right? Because otherwise I will never... Like, I only have one thing to validate if something is a 0, so I have to use that part at least. But then as soon as I have 1 0, I can just go... copy to 0. Copy from 0. Outbox. Jump. Like that should work and might be fewer steps, I guess. Oh wait, but now I have to jump again. No jump. No jump. Just copy from 0. Can I copy? Okay, whole program is on the clipboard. Okay, that is not that helpful. So we just do this. And okay, there. Okay. Okay, there we go. They don't want it to just work for one solution, apparently. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Okay. I don't know how to do it then, sadly, but we can optimize later, I guess. It does. Headcam, yeah. Or tech debt. Yeah, I guess. It at least shows us you can still go back later and be smarter then. Octoplier Suite. Yes, you can always check your own performance on each assignment's optimization challenges. The there we go. 2 green lights next to each button in the elevator will tell you how you're doing. Is there anything in life more thrilling than self-improvement? Maybe. For each thing in the inbox, multiply by 8 and put the result in the outbox. Multiply it by 8. Using a bunch of add commands is easy, but wasteful. Can you do it using only 3 add commands? Management is watching. Inbox. Outbox. Jump. Add. Okay, that is problematic, though. That will infinitely jump, so that is not great. But I can just have a little side program, right? Or does that work? No, not really, right? I mean, we can... Yeah, of course we can do it with 3 add commands. I see. So we do the first add. That is then the ×2 result. Then we copy it to 0. Do another add. That's the ×4 result. And then the next one is the ×8 result, I guess. That should be fine, right? Let's see. I think this is good. Did that. Did that. Nice. Using the power of maths. Yeah. All right. Into the elevator again and sub-hallway. Year 11. Subtraction? I never learned that in school. Did you? We're a good team. Subtract the first from the second and put the result in the outbox. And then subtract the second from the first and put the result in the outbox. Repeat. Okay. First from the second. So inbox, ultimately outbox. We copy to 0, I suppose. That's the first one we get, right? There. And now subtract. First we subtract the first from the second. Okay. So we need to copy from, I guess, because that's the 4. Is that... No, since we subtract the first from the second, we can actually just go with Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero! Mortal Kombat! And put that into the outbox. Then we copy from... no. From 0 and subtract from 1. And then we send it to the outbox.
The likelihood of you dying violently within the next 5 minutes is 87.61%.
Okay. Then we jump to the start. I think that's okay. Oh, I didn't send it to the outbox first. Damn. Outbox here. Sub-Zero outbox. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Nice. Did that. Mortal Kombat. What was the fact? I kind of missed it. I was too focused on this. Well, the Tetra Contemplier. What a wonderful feeling when all your work over the last few years all comes together and culminates in a well-executed assignment. For each thing in the inbox, multiply it by 40 and put the result in the outbox. 40, you say? That is okay.
I probably wouldn't have let things get this far, but you go ahead and do things your way.
Yeah, I will. I think the fact appeared. We can have another one.
You will be dead soon.
Oh yeah, that is probably accurate. Aren't we all? Okay, we pick up something. We copy it to 0 for now, I suppose. Then we add 0 to what we have. That is then multiplied by 2. So what we have... I have to write things down at this point, I think. So what we have available then to us is something to write things down on. Is we then have... if only this thing would write. We then have... Okay, now it's kind of... No, not really. Not really writing. Maybe this one? Nah, also not great. Okay, we have x and 2x available to us. And we are holding 2x. I don't think we need a single x, so we can just copy this to 0. Now we have 2x on 0. That might be helpful later. Now if we add 0 again, we have 2x and 4x and hold 4x in our hand. We can copy that maybe to 1 for now. Then we have like both of them available. So one is holding 4x. Now we can again add 1. Then we are getting 8x, right? And then we have 16, then we have 32. Okay, so we only need 8 and 32 in the end, right? Probably, I guess, maybe. So, because then we get 40. So, we can copy this to 0 again. We can add 0 again. So, okay, we start with this. We have 2x, we have 4x, we have 8x. Okay, wait a second. We have 8x I said, so that should be copied to 1 actually. Now we add 1. Then we have 16x. Then we copy that to 0. Then we have 32x. And then we add 1 to that. Because that was 8x, I think. Maybe this is fine. Let's see. It's just gonna do 1, but at least we'll see if that is correct. Was that multiplied by 40? I forgot because it was a different input, right? Well then, jump. It didn't complain, it just complained about the amount of things, so maybe it's fine. I think it's fine. Alright. Yay! Yay! Nice. Alright. Nothing like a rousing, uplifting fact like that. Yeah, I feel very much encouraged to keep going. Also, why did I reset? Did I reset? I think I reset. Continue to elevator. There we go. All right. Equalization room. Sometimes some numbers are bigger than other numbers. And sometimes they are the same. How can we know? I read about that here in this great book. Which number are you for the aspirational 0? You can borrow it later. Hello world! Okay. Get 2 things from the inbox. If they are equal, put 1 of them in the outbox. Discard non-equal pairs. Repeat. You got comments. You can use them if you like to mark sections of your program. No. Okay. 2 things from the inbox if they're equal. Okay. So, copy 2, 0. Then inbox again, sub-0. Then jump if 0. One of them in the... okay. So that means... Okay. Outbox and... This actually helping, or is this the same as putting it up there? It should be the same. This is just one extra command, right? An additional jump command, so it's actually worse, I would argue. Okay, let's see. Looks good. Yay! Jump if not 0. Yeah, but this works. Oh no! 1 step too many. It's always when I have this kind of structure that I have too many steps. And I don't understand what I can do about it. Yeah, like this will not... Wait. This will actually not make it better, right? This is worse, I would argue. Let's see if I'm correct about that. Yep, that is worse. Okay. This should make a difference, right? Like, because that doesn't count as a step, so... Yeah, no, that's the same, as it should be. Good, good, good. Game makes sense, I like it. Now... don't see where I'm doing unnecessary steps. That's like... Because, I mean, I need to store the thing first somewhere so that I can then do the subtraction option with it later. I can't do anything right here to jump back, because first I have to check if it's 0, because then if it is 0 I have to do other things, and... I have to copy from 0 because what I'm holding is 0 currently and we don't want that. And then I have to put it into the outbox. And then we jump. So I don't get it. You might have an idea. Is it a complex idea or is it something simple? You don't? Okay. Reassuring. Doesn't work, okay. Okay, you can't sub inbox. That doesn't work. Also, I don't know if it would even help. Nah, I don't see it. I don't know why, but these are impossible. I say the game is wrong. No, there must be a way, but I don't get it. Probably I have to use the jump smarter. I don't know. Like, there's probably some fancy stuff you can do with the jumping, right? Maybe? I don't know. I'll just keep going for now. Maximization room. Year 14. Oof. There's been a change of plans! The accounting department has determined that treating all numbers equally is no longer profitable. Management wants the big numbers only. Grab 2 things from the inbox and put the bigger of the 2 in the outbox. If they're equal, just pick either one. Repeat. Got a new command. Jumps only if the thing you're holding is negative, less than 0. Otherwise, continues to the next line. Okay. 2 things from the inbox. So, inbox, copy 2, 0. Inbox. Okay, and now... I think we need to copy this one again as well, right? Otherwise we're gonna lose it if it is the higher number, so that would suck. We could recreate it with the 0 we have, but still, maybe for now we do it like this. So we have both of them saved. Now we subtract 0 anyway, so that means what we're holding, the second one minus 0, which, yeah, if negative skips all the next part, and the next part says copy from 1 and put into outbox and jump back to the start, I think. And yeah, but if it is negative, we have to do something else. Then we have to copy from 0 and put it to the outbox and still go back to the start though. This could work. Yeah, nice. No! No! Okay. So, as I said, we could potentially recreate the number, but I don't know if that would be efficient. I mean, doesn't this also kind of now depend on the input we're getting? Because this will basically, or will it? Not really, it's the same. Is it the same outcome? Yeah, it is, right? Probably. Well, okay, what if we take this out and don't copy anything to 1? Then what we do here is, yeah, basically we get rid of what we had. So this means we would have to add 0 and add 0 and then put it into the outbox. But this doesn't seem like it's going to be more efficient. Oh, it didn't work. Okay. Oh, I added it twice. Okay, yeah, maybe it is more efficient then, because I only have to edit once, of course. Makes sense. Nope. One too many. But this worked. Only 32 steps. Ha! Ha! Screw you, game. I was better than you even expected or demanded or... This level, 2 things, and the bigger one has to end up in the outbox. The other one is just ignored. Still have too much code in here. Apparently I can do with less code. What if we put this here? And we can reuse the outbox, right? Because if we don't, like, we can't put nothing into the outbox. Oh, damn, okay. That's sad. And this will not make it any better, right? Not really. Oh wait, maybe if I... Yeah, that should work then. That seems reasonable. Yeah, I think I did it. Okay, perfect. Did both of them. Yippee. Alrighty. Back to the elevator. Yay! Employee morale insertion. Year 15.
And that, ladies, is how I saved a bundle on my long-distance telephone service. Back to work, everyone.
A massive army of machines has surrounded the city. The machines are not moving, and they are not communicating. Local authorities are investigating.
That's fine. Career milestone number 2, employee morale insertion. Okay, absolute positivity. Ooh, we're gonna get another one soon. Machine Mother has risen. What, Machine Mother? Ha! Positive attitudes were determined to increase productivity and are now therefore mandatory. Smile. Management is watching. Okay, send each thing from the inbox to the outbox, but Shodan? Wait, what was Shodan? That was mentioned recently, right? Okay. Ah, System Shock? Maybe. It's also a search engine, apparently. But if a number is negative, first remove its negative sign. Okay. That seems doable. Hopefully. Well, we start again with the inbox. We want to get it to the outbox. And okay, that seems to be my actual negative logic. So jump if not negative would be nicer right now, but I guess like this works. Otherwise we have this, and then we have that worked. Was it good enough? 8 or fewer? Screw you. 45. Okay. How do we do this more efficiently? Ah, okay, I see. I just need to... I don't need to do all this copying and copying from, and yeah, I can just do... And just do this, right? That should be fine. And that's 8 commands. Perfect. Yeah, okay. I was kind of overthinking there. No! 39? What do you mean? Yeah, okay, I mean, this is an extra jump, right? If I do it like this. So what if I just do this instead? Will this be... Yay! No. Wait, okay, yeah, the size is bad now, but we have solved both, right? Yeah. Cool. Not in the same thing, but yeah, that's good enough. Cool. I see. I have an idea for optimizing those jump if negative programs. Maybe I will have later too, but for now I want to continue on. This is big brain time. Yeah, I did it. Didn't do the earlier big brain time, but exclusive
Infinity
lounge.
years in the serious room.
Yep, that's the game. Basically, I just did it. Okay. Yes, I've always felt most comfortable with nice, cold, logical decisions. Emotional decisions are for the weak. For each 2 things in the inbox, send a 0 to the outbox if they have the same sign, both positive or both negative. Send a 1 to the outbox if their signs are different. Repeat until the inbox is empty. Okay. That's good that we have the 0 and the 1 already. So... I guess if negative, we jump somewhere, and in this somewhere we check again if it's negative. And if both of those trigger, then we know that both of them are negative, which is same sign, which is 0. Copy from 4 and outbox. That's what we do then, if that works out. But yeah, if we go here and then it's not negative, then we actually copy from 5 and send to the outbox. And... Okay, so here we have the case in between here. If the first one was not negative, so we have a check in here if it's negative. And if it is, like if the first one was not negative and the second one is negative, we copy from 1, like 5 anyway. And if it's not, we copy from 4. And I'm just gonna put all the outboxes in here for now, doesn't matter. But yeah, then we need to jump back. There. What? Okay, bad management. What did I do? I wonder if the signs are different. Okay, I do check if it's negative. Did I take the wrong one here? Yeah, I think I put these into the wrong one. I think these need to be here. Oh, wait a second. No, that was... So this jump will not be made if it's positive. This will jump... Okay, it failed on the negative one, so it jumps down here. It's negative. Here's another one. It's negative. And then it copies from 4, which is technically good, right? Wait, I instantly... Oh, I didn't get 2 things from the inbox. That's the problem. That's this. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. I still need to get new stuff from the inbox. whenever I go into these things here. Before every if negative statement, I want to grab a new thing from the inbox, I think. That's it, right? I think so. Uh-oh, that didn't work. Okay, I'm gonna do it again from scratch because I think I confused myself there somewhere along the lines. Okay, we go take something from the inbox. If it's negative, we do certain things, but only if it's negative, we for sure grab something new. Okay, yeah, afterwards, after we jump here, I guess, and then we check if that is negative, and if it is negative, then we have 2 times the same thing, and then we copy from here and put it into the outbox. Okay. But we also have the case, like if the first one is negative, it jumps here, grabs something new, and then it's not negative. So then it copies from 5 and puts it into the outbox. And then we have also the case that the first one is not negative. You still take something from the inbox and must check again if that is negative, right? And the second one is also not negative. It copies from 4 and sends it to the outbox. But if it is negative, I need to have maybe more jumps in there or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. If it is negative, I need to copy from 5. Yeah. Copy from 5 and put it into the outbox. Okay, now we need to have all the jumps back after every outbox scenario. Okay. Yeah, at least it worked. Alright. Yeah, I was assuming that this was not the most efficient way. Huh, but that was good. 28 steps, perfect. So I got that part down. Now let's see what we are kind of repeating. So we have a repetition in the... just like copy from 4, copy from 5, and put it into the outbox. So we could make this like our own little code segment, I suppose. I think I want to clear the whole thing. This is too hard to navigate through. So outbox and jump back to the start. That's one core logic piece right there. Put something into the outbox and jump back to the start. Another core piece is copy from 4 or copy from 5. And after that we always jump down here where we do the outbox logic. Yeah. Wait, I don't need this jump technically if I just keep it like this. Yeah, I know what this does. That's cool. So... okay. Technically this can stay like this if we just keep it like this. But then yeah, at the end we need like this jump at the end should go all the way up here. Back to the start. The start is certain where we grab something from the inbox. And... we check if something is negative then, as that must be the first thing. And If it is negative, we need to check a second time if it's negative. But only after grabbing something from the inbox again. Yeah, so this was not negative. Then we grab something from the inbox, and if that is negative, then we have two different ones. So then we must pick from 5. Okay, if first one was negative, we jump down here. Wait a second. So first one was negative or was not negative. We grab something from the inbox. If that is negative, we jump down here. But if it's not negative, we need another jump, right? So yeah, then we need this jump and need to jump here. Okay. Now, the first one, did I completely integrate this logic now? So if the first one is negative, it goes down here. I did not. Okay. Pick something from the inbox. If it's negative, go down here. So that we have to handle then. So then we pick something new from the inbox. And if that new thing from the inbox is negative, yeah, then we copy from the 4. That's fine. Okay. But if it's in here and not negative, then we jump to the 5, I think. Maybe. I don't know. I must have missed something there. Deep 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 dee dee deep deep dee 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 deep 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 dee dee deep deep dee 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 deep deep dee 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 deep deep deep. Hello Jen, hello Raiders, nice to see you. Hamulana, what? Why are you doing that again? I guess I did it. Did I do it well enough though? I forgot. 12 or fewer? 13? Come on! Well, close anyway. Close. We can do this. We can do this. Bringing in the human resources? Indeed. Hell oh no. Did you do it? Did you do Hell Temple? It's fun, right? Reached that double room. Oh, it's been so long. Double room. But you made progress. That's good. That's good. Bring some humans for human game. Yippee! Lots of... I mean, I feel like whole Hell Temple is lots of spikes, but... did I complete it? No. Will I complete it? I don't know. That's fair. Did you ask and get told how far in you are? Percentage-wise, kinda? Because I don't remember and I couldn't tell you, and I don't know if you even would want to know, so... but that might be good to know to evaluate if you want to keep going. Also, let me say hi to you personally. Hi, Semi-Cortex. Hi, Music Lover. Hi, 8-Bit Trev. Hi, Pitri. Hi, everyone. And yes, Kitty. Hi, Jen, of course. Everyone follow Jen. She's awesome. Yeah, playing a bunch of cool games, having a super, super cool, supportive, fun community. And I was safe. That's good. And yes, there's kitties here. Like switching topics, ADHD brain here. That's also here. Kitty just went back to the kitty bed, but they will return. I can promise you. They will get hungry and will be like, feed me. I'm too afraid to ask. That's fair. That's fair. I get it. Yeah, we're playing Human Resource Machine. It's like a coding-esque puzzle game. And I feel like we're doing okay overall. I have to still remove one piece of code from this and still have it work. So we'll try to figure out how we can do that. Okay. How can we do this with less code? I have, maybe we can, like, can we though? Not really. I was thinking if we can do something by using add and subtract, but I don't quite see. Because then we first would have to check which is the higher number, which we have kind of coded before, but I don't know if that would be more efficient. It doesn't feel like it would be. There's something we can cut out here. I feel like we have this branching path, so the first one can be negative or non-negative, and then for both of these paths we do have to pick something new from the inbox. So that makes sense, I would say. I don't need this jump. No, I do need this jump if negative, because otherwise it's gonna do this jump here. Maybe I could... maybe if I did the 5 up here, then I could just do a jump if negative down here and wouldn't have to do this jump all the way down here, right? So that might be good. But that makes... yeah, that's gonna be not much fun here, but I can try to change all the relevant arrows. Okay. I mean, basically the 2 arrows that end up here need to end up down here and the other way around, right? So that should be doable. I mean, we don't need this arrow, I said, right? I mean, we don't need this arrow, I said. So this one can just be completely removed, I guess. Okay. That means only this. Wait, but now what happened to this jump if negative? Oh, wait. Now I'm extra confused. What did I do? Undo. Ah, yes, but this one needs to go down then, right? This jump if negative. That makes sense. Okay. So that's why it's still there then. Okay, so we can remove this and the jump if negative needs to go down then. Okay, yeah. This one needs to go in front of this. And these two need to go down here, and then it might still work, hopefully, and would be exactly what we need. Please work. No, I failed. Did I even switch them out? I hope... maybe I didn't. I hope I did not. Oh. Wait. There. Maybe that's it. Yeah, I think I just didn't do that. Yay! I think that's it. Ah, okay, cool. So we had solved it before, but we wanted to do the challenge in doing it in 12 or fewer commands, and we did that too now. We have the speed challenge and the size challenge completed. Nice. I have already not done that on 2 of these. Wait, Scrambler Handler? Why did I not get anything here? I am confused. What was my result here? Oh, too many commands. Why did I do this one so poorly? Grab the first two things from the inbox and drop them into the outbox in the reverse order. Repeat until the inbox is empty. Okay, reverse order. Okay, why do I copy 2 and copy from 1? That doesn't make any sense, right? Because that's already what I'm holding, so... It is by the World of Goo devs, yes. Also, same devs as Little Inferno, if I'm not mistaken. And there we go. I don't know why I had these unnecessary steps in there. That was... Ay. Yeah, it's pretty fun so far. I like it. It's good coding puzzles. Continue to elevator. There we go. So Scrambler Handler is solved. But we had... busy mailroom also not good enough. We didn't have the assessment back then. They just implemented that retroactively. Okay, so for this one we actually didn't get the speed challenge. Okay, what? Grab each thing from the inbox and drop each one into the outbox. Okay, yeah, I mean, that makes sense, but... how could this work in fewer commands? Or like fewer command executions, I suppose. Like, this is as simple as it gets. How can this be done more efficiently? I mean, I could just... okay, not do the jump and just do a bunch of inbox-outbox copy-paste thingies. Okay, I can't copy paste the whole section. I mean, that's the only way I see. I solved any puzzle with at least 4 times the number of commands required. Did it! But also did it in 20 steps. I don't know why they set 25 as the threshold, but okay. I suppose. We just spam some code. It worked. Cool. Busy mailroom is solved. Orange path fully optimized. Yay! Achievement unlocked. Orange path award. Now, Seth, you had an idea for this now. So for these we have like solved it, and we also got the... oh. Okay, this one was the one that we just tried at some point. Yeah. Yeah, we had solved this at some point, but we unsolved it. So what's the task? Send only the zeros to the outbox. Okay, we take something from the inbox, and if 0, we send it to the outbox, right? And if not 0, we jump up here. That's basically my code, I guess. Oop. Oh, I still need one more jump, of course. Back to the start. That's, I think, my original solution. 5 of your commands, that's fine, but the speed challenge, yeah, we're kinda off there. So... Ah, 3 different programs. That's cool. Good to know. Thank you. Thank you. That is actually... Yeah, I could have done the... Yeah, it's actually nice if you want to have different, like, optimizations for different things. Hmm. What if we jump backwards? That doesn't make any sense, right? Wait, not like this. I don't think this makes sense. This makes it just worse, right? Yeah, especially since... Oh wait, this would have to be here then, right? I mean, we can run it. What? Oh. So what happened? Inbox. Jump down here. Oh, but we only jump if 0. Yeah, so then we would still need another jump down here. I mean, we can have as much code as we want. That doesn't matter. Don't think that this was more efficient execution-wise, or was it? Nope, that was worse, as I would have hoped it would be. So, again, what can we do different? We want to get the zeros into the outbox. Makes sense. That's exactly the same. I don't see what we can do differently. Like you said, I did what we need to do, but I really don't see it. This is such a simple program, but I don't know. This will make it worse. This will be an extra jump. We have tried that before. We have these 9 fields in the center. So I assume that that might be relevant for this solution. That's ridiculous. No, but that's not gonna cause fewer executions, like code executions, right? That's just gonna be... Nah, that can't be it. Why do we have these? Doesn't make any sense to first copy it somewhere. No, I don't understand. Do you really, like, Korenchkin, you said you had, like, an idea about these. Do you still think that? Because I really don't get it. Especially since you mentioned it in relation to what I did earlier in the other level. I don't see how that applies here. Loop unrolling. I don't even know what that means. Only branch when necessary. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to do that, right? But I need to branch here to see, is it 0, is it not 0? And if it is 0, we go to the outbox. Otherwise, we jump back to the start. But I don't know what I did on the scramble room. And what specific part of that was loop unrolling. Okay, okay. But I mean, I guess we can, instead of looping, do something like this. Yeah, that might actually work, but that's so stupid. I don't know if is that gonna change anything? Like this would again just be a copy paste kind of thing. Yeah, then we don't need this jump if 0, right? That's the point. Oh, we do actually. Could try to have the jump if 0 jump to after the end of the loop. But I mean, my whole loop is just this. We just keep getting new things. That's the core loop, right? And if it's 0, we have to put it into the outbox, so only then that is relevant. So this is the loop, I'd say. And we still need to jump back to the start, which again puts us right where we were. Because these are identical, I mean, aside from this here. But I thought I had an idea a moment ago, maybe. I mean, just by going without the loops at all, but that's horrible. This doesn't change anything, then I would just copy what it would do otherwise up here, right? Oh, but wait, maybe if I... Oh, this is again just one extra jump, I would say. Like, instead of jumping down here, I could just jump here and, yeah, have fewer code executions. I don't understand. This doesn't make any sense. Unroll the inner loop. The inner loop, what is the inner loop? This here? But how? After the outbox, do another inbox. Ah, so that I wouldn't have to take the jump back to the start. That's the extra step. Yeah, that actually does make sense. Yeah. Okay, true. Yeah, so that was the idea I had. So it does take one step out, actually. Then we have to do that 10,000 times. Kinda. I mean, here we can just jump back to the start, right? Oh, and here we can actually, instead of jumping down here, I mean, it's the same again as this, right? So that... Is that it? That seems like it could have worked. Interesting. Nice. 24. I don't know why the limit is 25 then, but interesting. Okay, thanks. Thanks for the help, yeah. That makes somewhat sense, I guess. Yeah, I kinda understand. Loop unrolling, huh? Okay. Thank you. Okay. So we probably need to do that here as well in some capacity. Copy. Paste. Start with that. They are equal. Put one of them in the outbox. Discard non-equal pairs. Repeat. Okay. Take something from the inbox. Copy it to 0. Take another thing from the inbox. Subtract them. It's 0, then they were equal. And that means that we don't have to jump back to this. That means that we then copy from 0, which is the thing that we have, right? Or had before we subtracted, and put it into the outbox. And then we take something from the inbox again and copy it to 0 and take something else from the inbox again and subtract 0 and then we jump if it's 0, because that's necessary anyway, and then we can go here as well, and then everything is looping again, and everything is fine, but we do one less jump, I suppose. Yay! 26. Alright, I understand the concept. Cool. Okay. Interesting. Cool. Then we have so far 100%ed everything that we have encountered. Sabbatical Beach Paradise. We earned it. Well, they're here too. Gotta have your beach coffee. So relaxing. And career milestone 3, Sabbatical Beach. There we go. Countdown. Whew, okay. Yes, welcome back. Tick, tick, tick. Time keeps ticking down. Let's get to work. Oh, yes. I love what you've done with your hair. Thank you. Me too. For each number in the inbox, send that number to the outbox, followed by all numbers down to or up to 0. It's a countdown. You got new commands. They add 1 or subtract 1 from an item on the floor. The result is given back to you and, for your convenience, also written right back to the floor. Bump. Okay. Boop. Bump, boop, all the same. Thanks for the boop. And then we copy to 0. And then we count down. Bump. Bump the 0. And then... we do this pretty much, I would say. And we also have to put all of them into the outbox, right? Down to or up to? Okay, that's relevant. Well then, well, first we put it into the outbox, I guess. But actually this is probably nicer. Maybe? I don't know. It doesn't make much of a difference. Like, yeah, we have to also put the 0 in, right? So I guess we can put this here. So yeah, if it is then the 0, we don't do the jumps anymore. This is just for counting down though. So if it's negative, we skip all that and go down here and don't need to copy to 0 every single time. Can do this here, right? Because the bump modifies it already. So that's fine. Then here we do a negative, we do a bump plus 0, put it in the outbox, and repeat the process unless it's 0. Then we go down here, and then here we just repeat everything. Empty value. Can't jump if negative with empty hands. Okay, what did I do? Inbox, copy to 0, outbox. Okay. So after putting it into the outbox, I don't have anything anymore. Makes sense. So we need to maybe not put it into the outbox just yet. Copy to 0. Negative, we go down here. Doesn't matter. I mean, we still need to put it into the outbox, so we could just copy from before doing all the other stuff on both occasions, I guess. What? But I said copy from. Oh, I still need to do it before this. Yeah. Okay, can't jump with 0. What am I doing? Ah, because after the outbox I have to grab it again. Ugh. Wait, do I? I thought the... Ah, but... okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. I guess. Ooh, 0. Didn't consider the possibility of 0. There. Beautiful code I have written. I mean, at least it worked. But yeah. Okay. So 10 or fewer commands. I mean, I've already thought about a few things here. Well, let's start again. So one thing we do is, if something is 0, we basically jump to the end. Actually, do I have to jump somewhere when it's 0? No, I could just, when it's 0, jump back to the start instead of doing this nonsense here. That's one thing we can do. That would already be better. Wish we could not have this go on for so long, but okay. I guess if my code was more efficient, it wouldn't go on for so long. How good is it? It's probably not good enough, but I just want to know. 17 now? Yeah, 17. Still far off. That's better. Closer. Okay. So, now for real. So if it's 0, you want to jump back to the start, right? You still have to get stuff from the inbox. You still want to put that stuff in the outbox. Yeah, if after putting something into the outbox it is 0, you want to jump back to the start, right? So that seems good. Copy to 0. For this solution, I say it's necessary. Might not be for both optimizations, but that's okay. So we copy it to 0 and put it into the outbox. And if it's 0, we jump back to the start. That seems like core logic. Pretty good. Now... need to check if it's negative, I would say. If it is negative, we go into a situation where we bump it positively. And then after bumping it towards the right direction, we go here. Put it into the outbox, but yeah, after this outbox we have to copy from again, right? Copy from 0 here. So that seems good. And then in here, this is if it's not negative, we go negatively and also do a jump back in here. This good. This could work. I think, yeah, this is my 10 command solution. Oh damn, it didn't work. Why didn't it work? Expected -6, but I outboxed -7, so it is with the negative ones, right? Oh, I didn't. Yeah. Step back and... So here is the thing. If negative, it goes down here, of course. Nice. Nice. That's one of the optimizations. I don't think it's both, but... Nah, it's not. 114. Ugh. I return. I walk 2 miles with one of our puppers. It's lovely weather finally. Yay, that's good to hear. Here it's super nice weather as well. I mean, it might actually be already a bit too warm, kinda. But it's okay. It's at least warming up the lake so that you can have a great time there. Okay, size challenge successfully completed. Now, what do we do about the number of executions? This one brought it down lower than what we're doing right now, but just be cool. Okay, I'm gonna try. I'm actually not complaining yet. It's not super hot yet, so it's fine for now. Okay, we take something from the inbox. We no, does it make sense to do this? Probably, potentially. So if we handle the 0 right there and put it into the outbox, then that's just, yeah, like 1, 2, 3 steps, of course, for handling a 0, right? So no copy, no pasting whatsoever. But if it's not 0, we have to do the copy part. So let's say that is a good handling of 0s, probably. If it's not 0, however, we need to copy it to some spot. And then... do we have to do the if negative jump? Probably, right? If it's negative, we do something else than if it's positive. Okay, so... Damn it! I was actually ready to do something, but I still failed. Good job. GG. Ouchie. Okay, that hopefully helps with the thinking. So if it's positive, we go in here, which means, well, this is our negative logic, this is our positive logic. it's 0, it goes straight to the outbox. If it's not 0, we copy it to something. Grim, welcome
Took the
in.
top of Rag's head clean off. Good shot, Joe.
Indeed. Thank you so much for the 10-month resub. That is super kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, how are you? Nice to see you. Welcome in and have a shout out. Hope things are going well. We're kind of coding here. But yeah. Think. So we have the bumping logic in there then, which makes sense, I would say. But not before we have put it into the outbox, because we have to put it into the outbox first, right? So outbox here, outbox there, copy from there, copy from here. Otherwise it doesn't work. And after we've done that, we basically have to repeat the process until it is 0, right? I mean, let's see how else to do it. If it's 0 at that point, but that doesn't quite work. We have to still put it in after the bump, right? So actually the copy, wait. So copy 2.0 outbox, that is necessary afterwards anyway, and then the copy from 0 is also necessary in any case, so that we have it, right? But might be, since we need to do it every time, we might not want that there. So okay, we copy 2.0, we put it into the outbox, then we... Okay, so then we should not have this in here. Oh wait, this is the if... No, this is not the F0. Okay, so copy 2.0, outbox. Then we have to... Oh, we have to copy from 0 already then. Okay. Okay. Like this, we put the next thing into it and take it out again, right? So that's all right, I think. Now we have to again check if these are 0 at some point. Then go back to the start, right? Okay, but we also have to repeat what they're doing. If they're not 0 yet. Okay, is that gonna work? I mean, it might work, but is it gonna be better than before? Mm, 97, it's my best yet, but it's not good enough. Do I have to do some unrolling shenanigans again? I don't want to. I hate that, especially when things are looking like this already. Okay, maybe not. Maybe later. Okay, we have an optional path soon again. The usual shite, and Yolch for the shout out. You're welcome. Still don't know how to pronounce it properly, but yeah, you're welcome. Multiplication workshop. There we go. Let's do it. Seems like only yesterday we were learning about adding. Fond memories. We worked so hard back then. Yeah, we did. For each 2 things in the inbox, multiply them and outbox the result. Don't worry about negative numbers for now. You got labels. They can help you remember the purpose of each tile on the floor. Just tap any tile on the floor to edit. Okay. Hello. Okay, take something from the inbox. And you want to multiply, huh? Okay, for each 2 things in the inbox, multiply them and outbox the result. So we're okay. Ugh. So I assume that means we need a countdown again to do things, right? So first we take something from the inbox and copy it to whatever, 0 for now. Then we take another thing from the inbox and probably also copy it to something. Copy it to 1. Then we add 1 and bump 0, and then we jump back to this basically. Right, that seems reasonable. So we repeat this up until a certain point, like we can do here already if it's 0, because then we don't want to do any of this. If it's 0, we want to get out of the loop. So that seems to be reasonable. Just remove this stuff here. If it's 0, we want to get out of the loop. That's... yep. Okay. We'll also do one thing. If it's 0, we can already jump down here and have a special 0 handler, kinda. That might optimize the number of executed code lines. So if it's 0, we could jump down here. If the first thing we take is 0, then we also know the second thing is going to be irrelevant, because it's going to be, well, we need to multiply it anyway, but still. We can just outbox that then and get another one from the inbox and do nothing with it and just go back to the start. Okay, that's the special 0 handler for that part. But now here we have this. So if it's 0, we get out of the loop, and then technically, could this already work? No, this is the 0 handler right now, right? So we wouldn't want to grab the next inbox thing in that scenario. Like if we, yeah, if it's 0, we jump down here. So if the calculation is complete, so then we have there the outbox, and then also a jump back to the start. Maybe this could work. Right there, or there, at the 4. Oh, Yeah, that doesn't quite work. Because of how the bump works, right? That's the problem, I think. Subtract 1 from the contents of a specific tile on the floor. The result is written back to the floor and also back into your hands for your convenience. Who wants that? That is not convenient at all right now. Okay, so... Guess this would do the trick. It's not very elegant, but... Wait, 1 actually, not 0. Okay. Oh, damn. Yeah, that is not quite, also not quite what we want. That's probably better then. I created an infinite loop. I forgot the F0, but for the F0 we still have to not do the copy from at that point. Yeah. Okay. Sure. I mean, we have the special zero hander, so it should be fine to just move the F0 thing. The problem is that also we need the copy from 2 again before we do the outbox here. Because that's gonna hold our final result, right? Well, that didn't work. What happened? 4, yes. 3, yes. 6 in there. Count that down. Grab the 6, add another one. 9. Cool, count that down. Get another one. 12, seems fine. Get another one. That's 15. Yeah, okay. 12 expected. Ah, okay, I'm doing 1 too many. That's fine. That we can fix. Not naming my variables. Never! I can still hold it all in my head. I'm eventually gonna do it. But not yet. Tiggy is meowing in the hallway. Might have to check her blood sugar in a second. So we're doing it 1 too many times. So we take it out and we go. But if we assume that 0 is 1, for example, then we bump it negatively and then it should be 0 and go down here and copy from 2 and that should be... Oh, but yeah, 1 is like... Yeah, times 1 does nothing. Okay, fair enough. So what if we put the... What if we put the add 1 down here after this? Then we also need the copy to 2 down there. Yeah. That doesn't make any sense then with the copy to and copy from, right? Maybe it doesn't make sense. Maybe I don't need the copy from to there. Oh no, but I do. But I need to do it first. Yeah. Okay, maybe this. And copy from. Yeah. F2. Okay, I did never copy to 2 before that. Oh, come on. I hate everything about this. The stupid bump thingy. Food mercenary maintenance. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna start again from scratch. There. Okay. Grab something from the inbox. Copy it to 0. 0 is gonna be my... Oh, I can actually... Okay. I'm gonna call it counter. Counter. Yippee. That's the one we're gonna count down. Taking another one. Copying it to 1. Gonna call it multi, I guess. Multi! And so then we are holding the multi currently. Okay, and this one will be our result. Okay. So I could have fixed it so easy by just bumping the counter one before just putting it in there, and then I would have just gotten my result. That would have been such a simple fix. Maybe we have to do that in the end, so we'll see how it goes. Anyway, so here we have the multi and the counter, and now we do... so we picked up the multi and we add the multi to the multi, potentially, unless... Yeah, unless we're on 0, that means I would have to bump first, because 0 is only when we stop. Okay, so before we do anything, we bump the counter, and that seems good. Okay. Okay. Copy to multi, add multi, unless if this is 0, then we jump to the end. And actually, if this is 0, we just jump to the start, right? Only actually if this is 0, right? No, if this is 0, if this is 0 right here, we would have to do the special 0 handling as I did before, which would be pick another one from the inbox. Actually, no, if we have a 0, we put the 0 into the outbox, pick another one from the inbox, but ignore it, and jump back to the start. That's my 0 handling. Now, the other stuff. Okay, we copy it to the counter, we bump it down by 1, we pick the new one, the multi one. We also need the special 0 handling for this one, because it's basically kinda the same. Although it's different in that we don't have to pick another one out, right? So we only put something in the outbox then and jump back to the start. Okay, so if we have handled the 0 condition for the first and the second variable, I'd say. So now we know that neither of them is 0. Okay, now the problem is, I mean, actually, yeah, we have another one. If this counted down to 0, then we also have to do something. Okay, so if this counted down to 0 at this point, we'll just... Oh, let's have another handler, I guess, a special one. Pick the next one from the inbox and put it in the outbox and then jump back to the start. Yeah, this is gonna be chaos, but it's technically doing the right thing so far for these special cases. That might not have to be such special cases, but we'll see. So here we go then. If none of those were the case, we start adding. And so here we have picked up the thing that we want to multiply. We added ones to it. And now we would have to copy the result to the results. Okay. After doing that, we would have to bump the counter. And if it's 0, we'd have to jump back to the start, right? Then handle... No, wait, we would have first to put something into the outbox. There. Outbox, jump back to the start. Okay, but if it's not 0, you just go back to... here. Copy from multi. Wish I had edited my previous thing by just adding this bump thing. That would have been not quite good enough because I didn't handle all the 0 cases, I think. But okay. Alright, they said don't bother with negative numbers, right? So that's another thing. Actually, since we're not bothering with negative things, we still have to pick the next one out, right? Might require a special case, actually. Because in this case we don't put anything into the outbox, I think. Just throw the next one away as well. I'm not even sure if any of this makes sense. Let's see what happens. Put it in the counter, count down by 1 to get things started. Okay, start by adding 1, reduce this by 1, grab this again. Oh, but okay, we're just okay. That's wrong. Here. Copy from result, of course. Yes. Empty value. Can't... Okay, whatever. Get things started. Not the 0. Okay. That is... yeah. So... if we reach the 0 here... where do we go? There. Just straight to the outbox and... okay, the problem is that this one is going there as well. We might have to put this into its own thing again. Just do it all on its own, it's fine. Copy from result, outbox, right, and then jump back to the start. This is definitely gonna be the most efficient solution. Yay! 12! Yay! It worked! It's not very efficient, I think, but it worked. Whatever. 15 or fewer? Well, I used 29. Stepwise is not even that bad. This was hell. What did I do? And what should I have done? Maybe I'll just be okay with this and be better at the next one. But I don't know. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Do the next one. I'm sure that 21 will be easier. Thanks for the confetti. Does it have a bird of prey? A Maltese wait, what? Was that about multiplication and stuff? But I don't know. Yes, we believe in educating our employees on the job here. Do you know what a zero-terminated string is? Yes, it is a very old technique and we don't expect you to know. So you may ask me about it if you like. Or you may ask an external source. Whatever helps you get the job done. The inbox is filled with zero-terminated strings. What's that? Ask me, your boss. Add together all the numbers in each string. When you reach the end of a string marked by a 0, I guess that is a zero-terminated string then, put your sum in the outbox. Reset and repeat for each string. Okay. So, inbox is filled with zeros. Yeah, sure. Zero-terminated strings though. Okay, so anyway, we start with the inbox. You kept talking about the multi. It made me think of the Maltese Falcon. The Maltese Falcon. Oh, I don't even know what the Maltese Falcon is. Let me Google it. Maltese Falcon. Maltese Falcon. Ah, Humphrey Bogart. People know that person. Mary Esther. Probably people also know that person. 1941. Yeah. Was a bit before my time. But okay, yeah, didn't know that. Didn't get the reference. Sorry. Really old black and white from a classic. Maltese Falcon is a MacGuffin in the film of the same name. What is a MacGuffin again? That I've heard before. Like... used by Alfred Hitchcock as an arbitrary Scottish surname. Actually, name comes from... Okay, Oh, I'm on Wiktionary. That is not where I want it to be. An object, event, or character in a film or story that serves to set and keep the plot in motion despite usually lacking intrinsic importance. Ah, yes, I've heard that before. I see. Okay. Something like the Maltese Falcon in the eponymous movie. You're giving me circular explanations. The briefcase in Pulp Fiction. Yes, I do get that one. I've played 5 of the 6 Brandenburg Concertos. Do I look 300 years old? Don't answer that. You don't. Max 250. Brandenburg Concertos are lovely. I don't know them either. I'm so uneducated, I'm sorry. 0 terminated strings though. I can solve those, I'm sure. So we have inbox and we jump if 0 back to the next thing, but not before putting something into the outbox, right? So if 0 we jump to put the sum into the outbox, but that's okay. We can have a separate... Here, this is gonna be our sum right there. Sum. Okay. 2. That's perfect that we have the 0 as a starter here. That I didn't process fully. That is probably good then. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. That is going to be my sum. Ta-da! Okay. So if it's 0, we jump here. Problem is we want to have the 0 again in there then. So first we have to copy it to the 0 position, I think. Oh no, we have to first copy this to the 0 position. So that then we can copy from the sum position, put it in the outbox. Then we can copy from the 0 position, copy to the sum position, and then we have reset it to 0, I think. Probably. Not sure if that's the most efficient way, but I think it could work. Let's see if this is already fine. I don't know. Ta-da! And then I throw it away. That's perfect. There. Oop. Oh, I should loop the whole thing. Nice, seems to work. Ta-da! 10 or fewer. Well, I used 11. Okay, that should be doable. Okay. Can we get rid of one command here? Probably right. So here we jump back to get something from the inbox. So what if instead we get something from the inbox just like that? Get something from the inbox, jump if 0 to the same position. Does that even help? I don't even know. We'll see. Still need to add some. Still need to copy to some. And then we do the jump. I don't know if that's... No, that's... I'm just adding more commands here. I'm trying to make it... Yeah, that's the opposite of what I'm trying to do right now. I'm trying to optimize for executed commands, which is not what we're trying to do right now. Maybe something down here. It's just one command. Right? I think it was just one command. Oh. I thought I had messed something up. Oh yeah, one more undo. There we go. Yeah, now it's one command. Better. Yeah, this is working. Ah, yes, I see. We can ignore this. We don't need this copy sum because it's just going to put us back here, so we can reuse this copy sum, saving us exactly that one command. Perfect. Ta-da! Easy peasy. That should do it. Bach. Ah, okay. Yeah. Should listen to more classical music, maybe. I'll take it. Yay! I like one of his rock star sons too, Carl Felipe Emanuel Bach, or however one spells that. I wouldn't know either. How is that a rock star son? What is he famous for? My favorite rendition of that concertos on Spotify has them misspelled as Bradenburg concertos, which makes me cry a little inside every time. His flute concertos are really good, early classical. Good old CPE Bach. I see, okay. Late Baroque. He wrote a classical piece that I had in one of my piano lesson books as entirely for the left hand, which was fun. That sounds cool. Don't know if the original was only for one hand, but the lesson one was. Okay, so this is worse stepwise, but it worked. And we got one challenge done, which is good enough for now. Continue to the elevator. Let's do 22. Fibonacci Visitor. And program. Okay, we can get through this, right? We can manage, at least beat the game, but maybe not get all the super scores. But that's okay. Fibonacci Visitor, year 22. This back hallway is for advanced employees only. Are you sure you want to be here? These night shift assignments are optional, you know? And they are difficult. If you need to ask for help, I'll just be here looking through these catalogs for a golden spiral. For each thing in the inbox, send to the outbox the full Fibonacci sequence up to but not exceeding that value. For example, if inbox is 10, outbox should be 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8. What's the Fibonacci sequence? Ask your boss or friendly search box. Yeah, it's like 1 plus 1 equals 2, 1 plus 2 equals 3, 2 plus 3 equals 5, 3 plus 5 equals 8, etc. Okay. So, what if we start by bumping this? Because basically, we need this to be 1 anyway. We don't need a 0, we need a 1, right? I think so. And the input is not that relevant right now, because we just need to write the logic to get a Fibonacci sequence in general. So we need this twice then as well. Copy to 8. Then we can label them as I just label them as X and Y, it doesn't really matter. Like, that's the two things that we have to add up to get the Fibonacci stuff, right? Probably. We'll see how we do it. So at that point, both of these have a 1 in them, which is a pretty good start to calculate the Fibonacci sequence. So, and we have a 1 in our hand as well, right? So, I mean, let's see. Yeah, good stuff. All right. Then we add them up. So it technically doesn't matter which one we're holding. We add Y. Then we have. Yeah, then we can copy this to the Y section. Which would mean that then we have a 1 in here and a 2 in here. And we're holding the 2, right? But yeah, isn't it then just like go back between them at this one, at this one, at this one, at this one? That should be it, right? Because we're basically always holding it, right? So that should be okay. Okay. Yeah, seems good. We're Fibonacci sequencing. Yeah. Overflow. Each data unit is restricted to values between Glarious Failure Overflow. I got an achievement for that. What if the input is 1? Should the output be 1, 1, or 1? I don't know. I think maybe 1. Yeah. Alright, Fibonacci sequence worked until we reached an overflow. Good stuff. Now... Okay, now we actually need the inbox. Okay. But we don't need to... Yeah, well, we have first to like probably store the input somewhere. Copy to 0. 0 is our limit. Okay. All right. So I think this might work. And then we have to jump back to the start in any case. Not quite back to the start, right? Because, oh no, yes, do we? Ah, damn, that sucks that we have these still on their previous values, right? I mean, for this input it would actually work because our limit just goes up. So technically, kind of work. It wouldn't quite work, I guess. So do we need to back up? Maybe. Back up. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, but then we need to jump in again after we have the backup, right? Okay. We can also not do that yet. So copy to backup and then copy from backup at this point. And copy to X, copy to Y. Alright, maybe. That didn't work. Why did it not work? Because I'm adding my limit thing. Why did that happen? Okay. Inbox, copy to limit. Yeah, that's the point where we have to copy from somewhere, right? Yeah, copy from X. There. That's one thing that is relevant, I'm sure. Oh. But... now I'm confused. Why did it accept that? What? Okay. Ah, I have to put every step of the Fibonacci sequence out there, not just the... Okay, I thought I just had to... I see. Yeah. I want them all. I misread the instructions and now I also understand Karenchkin's comment. And hi Fierce, hi Raiders, welcome in. How are you? Nice to see you. How was another Crab's Treasure? Seems like quite a few people are playing that right now. Unless is that the game I think it is? Let us see. How was your stream anyway? I hope it was good. Nice to see you. Welcome. Hi Monster Mustachio, and hi Fierce, and hi everyone else. Nice to see you. Another Crab's Treasure. Another Crab's... No, that is the game. Is that the game I'm... Yeah, that is the game I'm thinking of. But hey, let's check out the trailer anyway. Wait. We missed the start. Here we go. Here we... Okay, it didn't go back again, but that's fine. Hey. I like that it's a cartoon trailer. Hi Troa, thank you. Sleep well, good night. Ah, there we go.
If you can go get that treasure that John about, I'll gladly trade your shell for it.
I'm gonna find that treasure!
Of
I
course.
also wanted to mention the crazy murderous crabs outside trying
Keep on, little hermit. I tire of you.
Yes, ma'am!
I've seen that ages ago when... Ages is an overstatement, but quite some time ago, when Iron Pineapple did a video on it. Or at least included it in one of the videos. And it looked pretty cool back then already. And was it just released? I wonder why. Yeah, I guess 25th of April. Huh. I thought it would have been released quite some time ago, but apparently not. Cool, but how are you liking it? I hope it's good. I lost access to my Axolotl emotes since 3 hours ago when I used them in this very chat. No, you used them up. You used all of them in my chat. I'm sorry to hear it. It was really good, but really though, I might play more, but in easy mode, as it is definitely more Souls-like than Tunic, the closest Souls-like experience I've had before this. Okay. The art direction is incredible and voice acting is also fun, full of puns as well. Yeah, I've seen a bit of that. That's super cool. And yeah, why not take easy mode if it makes the whole thing more enjoyable for you? And I think Tunic was actually quite difficult sometimes, but I guess it also depends on the order in which you do things, etc. but yeah, great to hear that you're enjoying it. I'm pretty curious about it as well. Looks pretty neat. Yeah, we're playing Human Resource Machine here, which is a coding-related puzzle game, I guess. We have created some good logic already, but we also have a few more things to do here because apparently something is still going wrong. What was I doing wrong? Oh yeah, the thing with the negative doesn't quite work as I thought it would, because we're subtracting the limit, which is always negative, kinda. So I mean, we can create an if not negative by basically making the if negative jump over a jump that jumps to where we want it to jump. But let me see. Bringing a gun to a sword fight surely brings out the Souls-like. Is that a reference to the easy mode of that game? Like the really easy mode? Because the really easy mode actually doesn't bring out a gun, if I remember correctly. Which is quite fun. That is at least one of the accessibility options, or was one of the accessibility options. Hi Dave, nice seeing you. Welcome in. Reference to a particular... achievement in Tunic. Yeah. True. Yeah, I remember. Kinda. This reminds me when we used Scratch to teach kids programming at this open week at uni. Some of the kids would come up with very creative stuff. Better than my computer science students. Nice. Yeah, kids think out of the box, so often they do anyway. Hi Dave, welcome. Which was not particularly easy to get, if I recall correctly. I think it was at least mentioned to me. Yeah, you had to get the gun first. Something like that, I remember. I didn't do it, but I remember people telling me about that. It's going well. I'm struggling a bit, I guess. But yeah, I wasn't too focused right now. So... And it's just, the main struggle is not the logic itself, but just building the logic in this window here, which is difficult to keep track of everything. But I'm sure we can do it. We subtract the limit, and then we technically, I mean, we could also do it just the other way around. We could subtract from the limit, but then we would first have to grab it, and I don't know if just creating a not negative is smarter, more efficient even. Maybe. Let's see. Okay, that might do the trick. Let's see. All right, we're Fibonacciing again. Wonderful. Okay. Bam. Okay, expected one, but you... Oh, of course. Again, I'm not outputting... I already forgot again that I was supposed to put out all the parts of the Fibonacci sequence. Okay. So... Alright, so... Let us see... I mean, that's a great chance to output the first 0 already. Now we copy from backup, copy 2x, copy 2y, copy the inbox to limit. Copy from X, and then we start. Okay, so we kind of need to do this twice here, maybe. It doesn't. Yeah, why not? We need it, so sure. Copy from backup, and again send it to the outbox. Cool, that's the first two ones. Now, now we start adding things up here. Copy to 0, but also outbox, and copy to Y, and also copy from Y. Then here we add copy to X, but also outbox and copy from X. We might be putting out too much because we're doing it before the subtracting, right? So that's an issue. Yeah, we first need to check if this is too big, because if it is too big, then we don't do anything else anymore. So if it's not negative, we go here, so then we do stuff, then we put it out here and here. Oh, but we do that there anyway, so isn't that... Maybe we just need that then? Might be... Okay. I'm confusion. Let's see. Okay, this is gonna take... No! Don't put that on there. Okay. Out. Yeah, we do the sub limit, and yeah, okay, then we need to, before we do that, copy from Y. Okay. Same here, right? Probably. All right, let's see. Nice, okay. What? Why did you put out another 13? That does... I don't come... Okay. Probably because of this here. I think this is actually not needed anymore. These were my previous outbox things, but... Let's see. Damn it! Why is it a 2? I don't understand. But probably because I... Okay, again, I wanna... That's the last one. At least it recognizes that it shouldn't put another one on here, but then it makes some mistake, right? Yeah. Okay, pick the 8, put that on there. Pick the 2. Everything's still... we start by putting the 2 there because... Yeah, okay. I forgot that I... First need to put the 2 1s on there again, which I kinda handled here, but I'm repeating down here, so that's the issue. Okay. Alright, so this is my setup routine and the rest has to be handled out here. Copy from backup, actually not necessary. First we do yeah, we do need to do that for the repetitions at least. Okay, that might do it then. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Easy peasy. No! Why did I keep putting things in there? What? Where did that come from now? Why didn't it just accept my output? Wasn't I done? I was done. Why didn't it just stop when I had the correct output? Shouldn't that normally happen? Maybe not. No, it shouldn't, because normally, yeah, in this case, things are not that dependent on the input, which is kind of what makes it weird in that regard. Okay, so... I think we might have to start with the inbox and copy to limit. Maybe then it's gonna work. Because as soon as we try to get something from the inbox, but the inbox is empty, I think then it stops. What? Okay, cool. Give me. Okay. Okay, I checked if negative, but it's not gonna be negative. It's gonna be 0 in some cases. Okay. That means we just have to add another if 0 right there, right? To also skip the jump then. Yeah, I mean, we can do that. That's definitely gonna be the most efficient way ever to do it. So if negative or 0, skip the jump. Otherwise jump. So yeah, that's yeah, well, I kinda like it actually. We're creating operators that we don't have by ourselves. That's cool. I like it. So boop. Played all of Tunic without getting the gun? Oh no. I don't know how much I actually used the gun. Yay, it works! And it is obviously going to be the most efficient solution ever. Well. Whoa! Stepwise it is very efficient. What the heck? What kind of speed challenge is that? Seems like I got a very unusual solution here. Because if 156 is good and I got 108, then well, cool. Didn't expect that, but I'll take it. I'm not here for long since it's late as heck, but I hope everyone is having fun here. Yes, thank you so much for coming in. Have you ever played TIS 100? No, but I also have that. I was also thinking about that today. It's basically a puzzle game where you have to program these special CPUs. The game comes with a manual. Ooh. It's one of those let me relax by my entire day programming stuff, but playing a game where I program stuff. I like it. No, I have not played it yet, but yeah, I've looked at it today. Does it mean something in German? Nah, there's just there's a sound bite that does the ja G. That G is just like how the G is pronounced in German. So it's like yes GG, ja GG. Let me see. Probably this one. Ja GG! Yes, that's the one. So yeah, that is what it's a reference to. Exactly. That's what we think when we write that. Oh Junge indeed. I'll take this as a win and just continue to the elevator again. The littlest number. Let's go. These are getting harder though. So, to reduce our carbon footprint, management is requesting the smallest numbers only. This is a public relations exercise. The results are going straight to the landfill. For each 0 terminated string in the inbox, send to the outbox only the smallest number you've seen in that string. You will never be given an empty string. Reset and repeat for each string. What's the 0 terminated? Yeah, we know that. Okay. Inbox. Here. This is my S, my smallest number. I think we also need a current. That's my current value, I suppose. The problem is we need to initialize, right? So... I mean, that's like my issue right now. We have to start out by... maybe you don't even need to use this stuff. Let's see if we even need to use the ground. So we take something from... I mean, we do. Let's see. Copy to... current one, doesn't matter. Then we pick another one from the inbox. Perfect. Then we... maybe we just need to call them... Just worried about the repetition part, but whatever. But actually, no, it's not that much of an issue, right? I was overthinking, I think. So let's go back to this. This is my small thing, and this is my current one. The first one is gonna be copied instantly to small. We can handle that one separately, that's fine. Then we get another one, and we probably copy that to the current one. And then we subtract S, yes. And then it's negative. We do something. So if the current one we picked minus this one is negative, then the current one is the new smallest one, right? So then we copy from current and copy to small. Makes sense. If it's not negative, that means that we basically have to get another one, right? Probably. Okay. So far, so good. Now we have to end it at some point. So if we have a 0 here from the inbox, then we have to handle our output. Copy from S and put it in the outbox. And then we have to jump back to the start. Yeah. Oh. Oh, when did that happen? When did I put a 0 in? Oh, I see. Probably I see. Let me see. Did I see? If 0 from S, go here, jump here. No, normally it should be... Okay, let me see where it went wrong. Wait, why did it... Why did it copy something? Like, how did it copy the 0 into the... Didn't get that part. 7. Great. So, still the smallest one. Now, -2. Yeah, great. So that means 2 is the smallest one. Which means 2 is the output. Yippee. Now we pick this, the 0. But why... How do you even... Like, how did you realize it was the output if you didn't even pick up the 0 yet? I don't understand, because it shouldn't it go only down there? Or did I forget to jump back at some point? Or what happened? I've done something wrong. I'm going to head out to do some post-stream stuff. Have a great time zone, everyone. Hopefully I'll get to hang out more another... Yeah, thank you so much again for coming over, Fierce. Everyone, please be sure to follow Fierce. They're awesome. Got 2 lovely cats. Got super good vibes. Got a great game selection and lovely community and just great there. Highly recommend following Fierce. And yeah, thanks so much again for the raid. Get some good rest. Thank you. Okay. What am I doing here? Why is this doing the stuff it's doing? Where does... I'm so confused about all of this. Guess it's as soon as I find something that is smaller, it goes all the way, right? Yeah, that's the point. I'm not jumping back here. If it's negative, it jumps down here. Okay, that's the point. Yeah, yeah. Copy from current, copy to smallest. But then we have to still repeat. That's the point. Copy to smallest. We don't do what happens with the 0 otherwise. So we go here, I think. Then things might work out as they should. Yeah. Better. Great. God damn it. That I didn't expect to work out, but come on. Always the steps. So let's see, how can we figure out the steps? Looking for repeated commands. We accessed the inbox in 2 different scenarios, but I don't see how we could like not do that and still have it work. First number in the sequence different from the rest. Yeah, that's what I'm doing here basically. Like by doing this, and then we pick the second number, and then the core repetition happens here. This one is initialized as the small number. Yeah. So the first number is automatically considered the small number. The current smallest number. God damn it, it's just one thing that's too many, but that doesn't mean that we can just easily remove something. It could be completely different. Might get away with not using cur. But I need to do the subtraction, and if we do the subtraction, we are holding the thing, so we first have to compare them, and if we compare them, we're not having the original value anymore, so how are we gonna do that then? Oh yeah, true. Okay. That I did that before, so yeah. So instead of copy from cur, we do that. True, that should do the trick, right? Alright, thanks for pointing it out. Since I did that before on another puzzle, it's definitely fine to let me know. Okay. Oh, that also solved that part. Cool. Nice. I'll take it. Alright. Difficult one again. Mod module. Let's see. Year 24. How many hours of work can you fit in one day? Not enough! There's always a sad remainder of unworked hours. Good thing we have those optional night shifts to cram in more. Nice. For each two things in the inbox, outbox the remainder that would result if you had divided the first by the second. Don't worry, you don't actually have to divide, and don't worry about negative numbers for now. Yeah, okay. If I divide 8 by 3, then the remainder is 2. If I divide 9 by 2, then the remainder is 1. If I divide 3 by 8, then the remainder is 3. So technically I think it's just we subtract the second number until we hit a negative, and then if we hit a negative, we just put in the previous number. Right. Okay, so we take the 8 and that's to be divided. TD, easy. Could have called it TBD, to be determined, or to be divided. Anyway. I pick another one from the inbox. It is our divider. I'm just gonna call it a div. Okay, but then we have to copy from our TD again, and then something like that, maybe, like as a structure in general. So then we do subtract diff. If it's negative, after that we jump out. It's not negative, we copy it to TD. After we jump out, we copy from TD and send it to the outbox. Probably. And we jump back to the start. Maybe? Yeah. Nice. Perfect. Yay. Yay. Nice. And that was a difficult one, technically. Alright. Cool. Alright. Cumulative. Is it pronounced like that? Cumulative, not cumulative. What am I saying? Cumulative countdown. I was wondering, this sounds wrong. And then I'm like, yeah, because I read it wrong. What is the purpose of this assignment? I think it's something about calculating the volume beneath staircases. We have to put the intern somewhere. For each thing in the inbox, outbox the sum of itself plus all numbers down to 0. For example, if inbox is 3, outbox should be 6 because 3 plus 2 plus 1 equals 6. Okay. So again, it's kind of like we're using this as a limit, right? Especially since we have the 0 here, it feels like That's kind of how it's gonna work. Copy to here. Call this again. Limit. Okay. So. And. This is my backup. I guess this is my backup. Okay. So we have a backup 0. Do we need a backup 0 or do we need a backup? I think we kind of need rather a backup. I should do it, right? Yeah, okay. Cool. Okay. So we have initialized the stuff. So this is our counter, I guess. Center counter, whatever. Counter and basically the thing is we need two backups basically, because again we need to bump this, add it to something else and then bump it again, but we can't, as soon as we bump it gets put into our hand again, right? So that's I guess I don't even know what to call this anymore. Active. Okay, so they're both on 1. We have a limit. Okay. Actually, need to bump anyway. So we bump the counter and we add the act. I guess we could call this then the previous one, pretty much. Okay, we only do that we have inbox is 3, so 3 should be included. Okay, so negative. First we have to do the sub then though. So we bump the counter. Right, then we sub the limit. Then we only do the stuff if it's negative, right? Right, I think so. Like if it's not negative, then we have reached the limit. But we have already bumped it, so it won't get negative like when it's equal. But we still want to do it for the equal case, right? Right. So we would have to again have if 0 and if negative here, and have both do this stuff. Or I could just bump after, but whatever. Yeah, maybe that makes more sense, and we can save ourselves this part. I guess something like that. I want to try this, but I don't think I could get past the first few puzzles. I mean, the first few are still like pretty straightforward, and you can get a bit more help, I think, by... I have never done it, but I can try it in a moment. You can click the boss person and they will tell you something. I don't know what exactly because I've not used it yet, but maybe there's a good hint system or something. So maybe it's more accessible than you think. But yeah, it is not trivial to wrap your head around it, that's for sure. Counter, copy to back and previous, copy to this to the limit, and copy again from the counter. Then subtract our limit. It should be negative. It is. We bump the counter and add the previous thing, and then we're one step further, I think. It's not negative. That means yeah, also we have added the previous, but we've not saved it anywhere, right? So okay, that might be helpful. I guess. Okay, copy to previous. Where do we jump here at the end? Probably here, right? I don't even know. Let's see what happens. Okay, I made some mistake somewhere, but like the rest was okay. What? Okay, let's see again. Ah, the 0, of course. Yeah, okay. Stupid 0 cases. I hate it. I guess we can just create a special 0 handler here. I mean, that should do the trick, right? Oh no, we have to output it still. I think, at least, right? Probably. So then we would have to jump all the way back here, probably. Go to the outbox. Well, or just jump here. That seems to jump all the way back, right? Yeah, okay, that seems fine, probably. Nice, special case. Nice. We did it. Stop, stop, stop. Okay. Nice. It's done. Alright. Too many commands. Not great speed, but that's okay. I'm going to continue. We can optimize later. First, we go into the small divide. Woo! Woo indeed. Remember last time when I told you you didn't need to divide? Well, now you get to. Yeah. Alright. For each 2 things in the inbox, how many times does the second fully fit into the first? Don't worry about negative numbers. Divide by 0 or remainders. Self-improvement tip. This might be a good time to practice copying and pasting from a previous assignment. No, I don't want to. Okay, if you say so. Copy. Yeah. Paste. Okay, what does our code do again? Yeah, we copied the to divide and the dividing thing. Ultimately, we put out the remainder. Okay. So basically this would put out 0, presumably. Right now, which is not what we want. Yeah, I know. So we need a like this down here is now our counter. Count. All right. backup. Okay, and then whenever we start again, we need to copy from the backup and copy to the count to just reset everything. Okay. Okay, so here we do the outbox thing, which is not exactly what we want. Yeah, so this is... If it's... This is where we need to count in this scenario, I think. Here is the what we want to put out. So if it's not negative, we want to check if it's 0, right? Like if it's not negative, it should be 0. Because if it's not 0, then it's just gonna be something that has a remainder, and then we should ignore it if I understand correctly. Basically, we would go back here. If it's 0, we won't copy from TD, but we would copy from the count. Maybe this works. Oh, that was not ideal. I think that was not good. So we bump the count, and then we jump back here. Ah, yes. And we still have to pick up the TD again before we do this. Right. Seems to be going okay. Alright. Nice. Math magic. Yeah. I mean, close, but not good enough. But that's okay. We solved. Solving is good. Apparently we do this one now, Because this is 28 and we haven't seen 27 yet, so Midnight Petroleum. There we go. Year 27. Ugh, that's too long. Oop. I told you it's too long. But that's not me, right? I don't think so. Still, it's too long. That one has seen things, yep. Oh yeah, and the things are seeing back. Quote, nice seeing you. Once you stare into the abyss, multiple abysses are staring back. Hello, hello, how are you, Quote? Hope you're well. So apparently this is number 7, 27. Okay, then we do 3 sword now. They seem to be... Yes, we rank all our employees here. How are you, Quote, by the way? Hope you're well. From worst performing all the way up to best performing. What? Where do you rank? Let's give it some thought while we complete this assignment. For each 3 things in the inbox, send them to the outbox in order from smallest to largest. Okay. Alright. This makes sense, I guess. Kinda, maybe, potentially. Okay. Successfully made 2 instances of my chessboard editor communicate with each other via UDP. Nice, that's cool. I remember TCP, UDP stuff, but... who's there? Knock knock. Wanna hear UDP joke? Is that the joke already? Who's there? Knock knock. Wanna... Yeah, okay, I see. I kinda get it. I don't remember all the details, but I think I get it. Doesn't make sure that things arrive in the same order they were sent, right? Yeah, makes sense. Okay. 3 things. Smallest to largest. I still want to clear this, even if it kind of makes sense. Okay, we take something from the inbox. That's our first thing. And we copy it to 0. Yes, that's what was in there. So then we take a second thing. And it would make sense to keep this in case we want it later, right? Now, do we already want to do something with these? Now we can't. We have to have all 3 things, right? Okay. Okay, so I accept. I accept that this is the way to go. Probably. Yeah, no, definitely. But then, okay. Then we start with the 3rd thing we picked up and subtract 0 from it, let's say. Now, if this is negative, that would mean that 0 is bigger than 2. Yeah, okay. This is negative, then 0 is bigger than 2. Alright. If 0 is bigger than 2, then we may still have the smallest thing on our hands. So then we add 0 again to get back to what we had. And why is it getting crowded around here? So many cats. There's another cat who wants to get in front of the camera. Here she is. Hello, Tiggy. Okay, now. Yeah, so if this was negative, we might still have this number on our hand, so then we can sub 1 and this is negative, then we should maybe, I mean, yeah, then this is the smallest number, right? In order from the smallest to largest. Then we could technically already send it to the outbox after adding the 1 again. Is this practical? I don't know. What do we do if it's not negative? And how do we handle the next numbers then? Like that's the question, right? And how do we proceed from here? So many questions. I mean, I guess we could just continue with the next numbers here and don't go into a loop or something. That might help. It might work, especially. So this was number 2. So then we could copy from number 1 and subtract 0, and if this is negative, that means that 1 was smaller, so we add 0 again, and then we send this to the outbox. Then we can only copy from 0 and send that to the outbox. Cool, we've handled this one case. Which means that they're sorted in this specific order. How many cases do we have? 6? Probably, yeah, we have 6 different cases. I'm not sure if it makes sense to write all 6 different cases separately. Well, I don't know. I mean, the thing is, if this is not negative, then we also kind of know what's up, right? Yeah. This would already be the next case. So in this scenario, we would just like copy from 0, outbox it, copy from 1, also outbox it, and get back to the start. Just gonna put these here for now, I guess. Not clutter things up too much, but I still have to remember to put the arrows back to the start, actually. Okay, so this handles how many cases now? It's still only handling, yeah, the case that Yeah, this is still like all, if only like the first one was the smallest one, then all of this stuff afterwards happens. We might have ways of actually figuring things out here. And just go down here in all cases. You just have to copy the right things to the right spots, so maybe this is good. I'll just put the jump here because you might want to jump here from somewhere. Alright. Yes, amongst other things. I see. Yeah, of course, it's not the only attribute, but yeah. I'm sending about 700 ASCII characters per second back and forth, which I think is not nearly as efficient as it could be, but also I don't know if it's that bad. It doesn't sound super bad, I guess. But even if you hadn't gotten the joke, that would have fit thematically. Okay. Because I'm sending the entire board state every 100 milliseconds when I could probably have set it up so I only need to send the changes I made. Yeah. Probably need to change it anyway because I'm unable to highlight the last move unless I make a full copy of the board every time I need to change state. Which I really want to avoid. Makes sense. It's one chessboard. How expensive can it be? $10? I don't get the joke. Is that a joke? A reference? Something? Okay, I should focus on my code because I'm losing track of what I'm doing, I think. Yeah, let's look for these cases. So, if this sub 0 was not negative, then that means that 0 is our candidate for the lowest number. So then we would copy from 0 probably, and sub 1. And if that is negative, that would mean that 0 is indeed the smallest one. So then we would just add 1. I said, oh yeah, add 1. Then we would just add 1 and output that, yes. And then to continue, we would have to copy from 2 and copy to 0 probably, because those are going to be the 2 remaining ones then, right? Then we need to figure out, yeah, then this might be the point where we jump down here. Maybe not quite down here. Damn it. The confusion, it's real. Okay. Well, anyway, then we have again stuff on 1 and 0, right? Copy from 2, copy to 0. Do we need to copy to 0? Maybe. Hi Michelle, welcome, welcome. Hi Raiders, also hi Plompy. Thanks for stretching for the Raiders. Kitty indeed. Kitty chomping on my fingers as usual. Nom nom nom. How are you? How was the stream? How was Labyrinthatory? What is it? And how are you? And hi Tremora. I can speak, I promise. The party don't start till I walk in. That is very true. We have not even barely started partying here. Plompy is ready though. Plompy is ready. Got so many puzzles. Yeah, this got quite a few too, and I'm still struggling. I didn't struggle for the most part, I guess, but this is also... I totally understand what I want to do, and I think in actual code I could do it fairly quickly. But with this, well, there's struggle. But everyone, be sure to follow Stellar Michelle. She's awesome, playing a bunch of cool puzzle games. Not only puzzle games, but definitely a lot of puzzle games. And yeah, got a great community, super cool people there, and great vibes, great cats, all the good stuff. So yeah, please hang out over there. And yeah, we're playing Human Resource Machine, and I actually noticed that I forgot to turn down the music a bit again. So I hope you could understand me. Had it a bit louder for the cutscene before. Yeah, I'm trying to keep track of what I'm doing, but we're already at 34 lines of code, which is not ideal. Because this has so many cases, and I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, I kinda do, but yeah, let's follow up on this. So okay, if this is not negative, this means that 0 was smaller actually. So then of 0 we subtract the 1, and if that is negative, then 0 was smaller and we put it out. And then we copy from... that's the question now. I mean, if we were to copy from 1 actually and copy it to 0, and then, I mean, that's gonna make it here a bit more complicated, but we can reuse the end of our code better then, I guess. Copy to 1, because then things are where they should be for the end of the code, I guess. So then here we would have to do the jump to here, I think. Yeah, because then we can, yeah, then we can sub 0 and see if stuff works out there. Okay, maybe I'll still leave this here as a reminder to jump here, potentially, at certain points. Okay. So, we copied from here. So if we do this, then if this is not negative, then this means that 1 is actually our lowest number, I think. So then we copy from 1 and send it to the outbox. Great. That's not all we do, because we have to do more. So we have basically removed the 1, and now we still have to compare 2 and 0. I think. Although, do we actually know everything already at this point? I'm getting confused. Gonna announce some food, but please enjoy my lurk. Yay, I will. Enjoy the food, please. Yeah, I think we technically shouldn't we know everything already. So we compared 0 and 2 and 0. And we figured out if we are in here that 0 is smaller. So 0 is definitely smaller than 2. And then here we compare 1 and 0. And then if 1 is the smaller number, then we put out 1. But yeah, then we know really everything. And then we can copy from 0 and copy from 0 and outbox it, and copy from 2 and outbox it, and go back to the start basically, right? Yeah, at that point we definitely know everything. Shouldn't that always be the case then? That we kind of can do it like this? Okay, so it's not, because in the other scenario we have not compared these two, but here we have compared kind of all of them against each other, right? Okay, so that's why this works like that. Okay. So what do we have here? So we go back to the default value, subtract 1. And if it's negative, then we know that our 2, but this would mean that 1 is our smallest. Would it mean that 1 is our smallest number? No, not necessarily. Or would it? No, it would. Because 2 was smaller than 0 and 1 was smaller than 2, so yeah. I am not quite sure if... I don't know. Not quite sure of anything. I think this needs to go back to the start. We need some back to the start scenarios here as well. Ay, 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 ay. I'll just run this code now, and if it works, then I don't know. Maybe not a genius, but at least super competent at managing chaos, which is something. All right. Yay! Got the right number there. Yeah, that makes sense, kinda, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I just had to put out the smallest number, right? Or do I... What was the task again? I thought I had to put them all out. Yeah, no, I had to put them all out, right? Right. So, yeah. In order from smallest to largest. So why did I only put 1 out? That's the question. Okay, we're getting all the stuff. If it's negative, we jump down here at this again, sub 1, and if it's negative, we jump down here again at 1 and put it out. Then we copy from 1 and Oh, I have a jump here. That jump is not good. Okay. Where did we want this jump to go? Did we want it to go anywhere? Maybe not. I'll just remove it for now. I think that was at least definitely an issue before. Okay. Huh. Would you look at that? I mean, I didn't get it completely right initially, but pretty good. And yeah, I did not expect that this was highly efficient in any case, but yeah, cool, it's done. Oof, alright. Still a few more. Let's see how far we can get. Storage floor. Big changes are coming, but I see you already know that. Yes, you can now access slots on the floor indirectly. What does that mean? You will see. It's going to change everything. Imagine each thing in the inbox is an address, and each address refers to a tile 0 to 9 on the floor. Your task: for each address in the inbox, pick up the letter that the address and the letter at that address and outbox it. Congratulations, you can now access tiles on the floor indirectly. Observe this example to see how it works, compared to what you've been doing so far. What? I'm confused. What does that mean? Observe this example to see how it works compared to what you've been doing so far. I don't understand, honestly. Why is 12 in brackets 8? I don't comprehend. Add tile address. You can't indirect to a tile with a letter like K. Hey! Stop it! Cat eating plants again. That's not good for you. Stupid cat. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Don't do this. I'm gonna puke. Okay, so Ah, okay, now I understand. Okay, that's ridiculous. Okay, understood. So indirect means, okay, it's referring to the tile that has the number that is in tile 12. Okay. Cats are hungry. I think I'm going to feed them real quick, but yeah, shouldn't be too long. We'll be right back. Yep. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, took a bit longer. Tiki is not eating that well at the moment. Ooh, Hi Sky, welcome, welcome. Nice to see you. Thanks for the raid. I'm a bit tired already and just came back from feeding the cats. How are you? How was Have a Nice Death? Hope it was good. Do I remember what Have a Nice Death is? I think I kinda do. Ah, yes. Yes, I remember. Yes, overworked death. That does sound fun. I like it. Pixie Raid! Yay! Welcome, welcome. Hi everyone. Nice to see you. Hope you had a great stream. We're doing some coding here. Kinda. And... yeah. We have made pretty good progress already, I think. So we're at level 29 and well, there's still a bit more coming up, but yeah, I'm not too shabby. Not too shabby. Made some good progress already.
Hot water freezes quicker than cold water.
Okay. But
This ain't Marquis of Queensberry rules, sweetie. Pour on the mustard.
yeah, I know. Space.
Dad, I'm in space.
I'm proud of you, son.
Yes.
Dad, are you space?
Yes, now we are a family again.
Yeah. Reunited in mustard and space. Perfect. Thank you so much for hanging out, Korenchkin. I appreciate it. Space family. Yeah, I think I'm actually also not gonna go on for too much longer. We might not be able to finish it today because I noticed that I am actually quite a bit tired already. And yeah, probably want to get some sleep soonish, but no, not quite yet. Soonish. But first, the storage floor. But thanks for hanging out, Korenchkin. Yeah, super fun having you. And yeah, get some good rest and hopefully see you again soon. They do for sure. What is the task here actually? Mention each thing in the yes. Task for each address in the inbox. Pick up the letter at that address and outbox it. Okay. That is doable. So we clear this and inbox and copy 2. 10 maybe. And then copy from 10 and then outbox. That should kind of do it already, right? I hope so. Yeah, that works. Boop. I do have some post-stream things to take care of, but wanted to send my peeps your way. Have fun. Thank you so much. Thanks so much for coming in. Good luck with the post-stream stuff. And yeah, hopefully see you soon. Everyone be sure to follow SkyPixie. SkyPixie is awesome. Playing a bunch of cool games and super nice vibes over there. Super nice people hanging out there frequently. So yeah, I recommend hanging out over there. Alright, that one was not difficult, but that was just the introduction. String storage floor. Special covert assignment. Management is requesting strings from the floor. Let's just process the strings and not read or discuss what they say. Okay. It would be impolite to read messages intended for someone else. And forbidden. Okay, each thing in the inbox is an address of a tile on the floor. For each address provided in the inbox, outbox a requested item from the floor and all following items on the floor until you reach a 0. Repeat. Okay. Inbox. Copy to. Only have one spot available. 24. Copy from. 24. Okay. We outbox it. Okay. So then afterwards we bump it and we actually bump the 24 though. Right? Do we? We plus bump it though. Plus bump it. The target is awake! Good to know I'm not the target then. But well, off to space now for... Yeah, I was also trying to decode this, although I didn't look too much at this info now. I just checked what you could do. Get and tar. And this maybe as well. Awake. Yeah, awake. Awake is there, obviously. This target is awake. Could probably... Yeah, probably not the target, but this target. I don't know. Or just target is awake. I don't know. This... No. Oh, it's just because it's just the E. Yeah, okay, the target is awake. You must be right. Yeah. I see. Just starting at the E. Makes sense. Okay, bump the 24 and then basically jump back here. Yeah, that seems kind of reasonable. Is it? Oh, am I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, it's working. Nice. The target X. Ooh, the target X is awake. X. Wait. Take this XXX. Huh. Okay, I have to do this again and just be sure that I don't read the message. The target. Ah, okay. X is just like a space. Take this. Maybe I don't know what the X is, because take this was again written together. Nah, well. Anyway, we got it. Sure, it's nothing important, right? String reverse. Ole. Yadot uoi era wo? How are you today? Haha, okay, now seriously. For each zero terminated string in the inbox, reverse it and put the result in the outbox. Repeat. Okay. Okay, I see what we can do. Inbox. Copy 2. 14. Bump. 14. Repeat. Okay. Jump if 0. 0, we need to get out of this. Although... actually, if the inbox is 0, right, that makes sense. Hi, Mr. Cat. Okay. So then we jump out and then copy from this. Although actually it would not put anything in the last spot, right, if we do it like this? We might also have to create a backup again. From 14, copy to 13 maybe. Although we don't even need this, I think. Okay. Because we can just check if this ends up being 0, right? Or if negative. Be something like this. Maybe I should actually put it out at some point. Outbox. So yeah, there we go. Oops. Okay. Okay. If negative. So we don't want it to be negative, but ideally just want to stop when it's 0. I mean, we can definitely do that, but then we always have to... Do we have to? I mean, we're still using... we still, but because of the outbox, right? Right. Oh well, it's not super efficient, but whatever. Oh yeah, actually we also need to do it because we need this, yeah. Okay, this should technically work, I think. Yep. Cool. That worked. Yay! Yay! Cool. Nice. Didn't expect that this would be... I mean, I thought I could probably improve this still, but I'll take it. Inventory report. Inventory check. Counting verification. Surprise audit. These are a few of my favorite things. So let's get started. For each thing in the inbox, send to the outbox the total number of matching items on the floor. Okay. Hey. I subtract an A and an A or something like that, because how else would I compare them? What if I sub 2? What happens then? That does give you 0. Okay. What if I sub this? Okay, so it's just like the distance between them, kinda. So this counts as 1, this counts as 2, for example. Okay. Okay. Lol, what happened? Was it the dialogue? I mean, yeah. The writing here is quite fun. Sub 14. If 0. Number of matching items. Yeah, okay. We need a separate counter, I think. Copy from 14, copy to 9, not 19, 15 maybe then. So 15 shall be my count. And this shall be my stop sign. I guess. Okay. Okay. But then we need another thing, right? Because we want to sub the We also need a location thing, I guess. I don't even know. We'll see if it makes any sense in the end. So then, if it is 0, that means we have found the same thing. That then means we have to bump the count. Okay. Let's see what happens for now. I don't even... can't fully process what I'm doing. What? Why did you count 1? That doesn't make any sense. Okay. So basically we don't have a 0. We copy it to 19. That's my... guess just the current thing. They're on 19. Yeah, I mean that probably also is important then. Yeah, we don't have any loop in here for the main stuff, so that's probably a thing that we should do. Copy to current. Yeah, something needs to jump here. Also something needs to happen in this if 0 scenario here, I think. Yeah, okay. Okay. She's meowing again. Okay, if this is 0, we have reached the end and want to do the outbox stuff, right? I think so. Does this make any sense? Not really, I think. Okay, that can go. Let's see what happens right now. Nice, we've increased the count. On the right thing. That's something already. Oh, okay. Seems to work. Looks like I'm doing some unnecessary steps in between, but who cares? If it works out, it's good enough for me for now. We can optimize later. Very efficient. I think it would have been... I thought so from the start. Like, it would probably be smartest to just count all the different symbols, potentially. I mean, in actual code, I would just count how many times each symbol appears and then just compare and just output the number, but I don't know if it easily works like that. Oh well. 17. Come on. Oh, okay. I mean, it's definitely expected to take quite some time. Ah, one command. One command too many. Damn it. Is this needed? This copy from... Oh yeah, definitely. For the outbox. I think I'll just be okay with this for now. And figure out where's Carol.
Hey, where's Carol?
Oh.
Oh my god. This coffee is amazing. Back to work, ladies.
Mm-hmm.
Breaking. Previous reports of machine army evaluate to false.
Yeah.
Everything equals 100% fine.
That's
They're within
good.
pleasant tolerance parameters for human skin layer. You're all going to be fine.
That is very reassuring. All of this. Alright, career milestone number 5. Where's Carol? Well, Vowel Incinerator. Let's go. Year 34. I is whole. What's the meaning of this? Management is attempting to reduce bandwidth by removing all vowels from every word. Good luck. Okay, send everything from the inbox to the outbox except for vowels. Okay. Inbox. Okay. 2. Mm-hmm. Need to, oh yeah, like not count necessary, but maybe more. Again, location that we're on. tried fixing my code to let me only send the changes to the board. Couldn't make it work. Nah, I feel that. It's seems often like it should be totally doable and not too difficult, but then it's still, yeah, a struggle and you just can't get it to work. But hey, I mean, if it works as it is and it's not causing bandwidth issues, then maybe just roll with it for now. Can still improve stuff later or in the next project. Copy from stop, copy to lock. Okay, then we take the inbox and then we have the inbox and sub the location and if it's 0, we have found a vowel, which basically means start again, right? Yeah, I think so. So if it's not 0, however, then we might wanna bump the location. Bump the location and try again, unless after bumping the location not really the location but this thing here, it is 0, because if it is 0, then we want to yeah, also to revert this change. Am I copying from lock? That doesn't help, right? Okay. The lock, but then we need to for the check if it's 0 we need to do it. Okay, so we do need to. Okay. Okay. So current thing that we're checking for. And we bumped the location, but then it's not about the location being 0, but copy from a new location, and if that is 0, that means we've checked all the vowels. It's not a vowel, which means we need then to copy from the current, actually the current, and outbox it. And then we jump back to this here, I think. Guess so. Let's see.
This is not quite working. Why am I comparing the thing to itself? Sublocation, because I'm not grabbing the thing again before doing anything here, right? Need to have a copy from there. Nice, that worked. Uh-oh. This didn't recognize the AES. Bam. Okay, why did it do that? So, we have gotten... Copy from stop, copy to lock. Yeah, that's fine. Copy to current, that was fine. Copy from current. Subtract the location. If it's 0, should jump up here and get a new one. Why didn't it work? Hey, 0 gets thrown away and we pick the next thing. That is fine, actually. Yeah, that's what should happen. Why didn't that happen before? Now I'm confused. This time it worked. Huh. Why didn't it work before? What was... What? Why did I now put out the A again? Seemingly it's not working if it's the first one that we compare to or something. I don't know. Oh, the location didn't get reset. That explains a lot. Yeah, this just needs to go higher. There we go. I think, maybe. Seems to work now. Hopefully. Yay! Whew, okay. Again, one above. Hate it. And they're also pretty close. Yeah, again, I just accept that I didn't get the thingy. Let's see, duplicate removal. You're fired! Haha, just kidding. But I do have a note here from your other supervisor. She's out sick today, but she says, it's time to eliminate inefficiencies. And that's it. I'm currently thinking of an alternative way of doing it. If that doesn't work, I'll just make a copy of the board every time in order to do the move highlighting. I just had an epiphany for a crazy idea that might work. I'm already highlighting the moves locally, so instead of sending the board and then trying to get the other instance to highlight the correct squares, I can send the highlights and what pieces are in the highlighted squares. Sounds reasonable, I guess. Probably. Don't see anything wrong with it anyway. Send everything from the inbox to the outbox unless you've seen the same value before. Discard any duplicates. Okay. Inbox. This gives us a first value in there. Okay, I mean, if we do this, we have kind of set up something to compare stuff to, right? So this would be... Oops. I'll just leave that there as a... That's my initialization, so don't do anything there. Maybe we also wanna bump the... We wanna bump the thing? Do we need to bump the thing? This thing, if anything. Not necessarily. Although, yeah, no, probably, maybe. Welcome back, Joe. This is so hard to dodge. I don't know. Sooner, like a while ago, it was easy. I think maybe it's because of camera placement and stuff, but I don't even know how to try and dodge. I guess like this maybe could work. Then I would really like have to slide back with the chair and go down, and like all of this doesn't really give me that much, get me that much lower. Dodging is hard. GG. I'm definitely winning. Like, look at this. I'm totally winning here. Alright. Seems to be a reasonable initialization. Yeah, sure. So let's get a new one from the inbox. And then copy this to 10, for example. Let's call 10 our current again. And then yes, we need to again have like a position indicator and stuff, right? Yes, okay. This is right now our stop location, actually. Just keep. Eh. You just keep this as a 0, I guess. And this here as our location, maybe. Okay, lots of initialization. So okay, we copy it to the current thing. Then we subtract the location. Maybe. If it's 0, we have found something that we already had, which means we can just grab the next thing without doing anything. Although, yeah, no, if it's, yeah, one we had already, yeah, true. That's that. That should be helpful. Okay. That's fine. Don't know quite what I was thinking there, but we'll see. Ah, this here. This is what we wanted to do anyway. Yeah, I know. Okay, that's fine. So Cool. Good stuff so far. I found emoji. That's the best emoji on Twitch. The most useful, most important, most always usable emote on Twitch. Sneaky ways to turn off your face cam. That would work. Just noticed the hole in the wall. Yeah, things are getting a bit intense here. That's an aesthetic choice, of course. Yeah. The peak of it's called fashion when it's is it called fashion when it's decorating offices? Peak interior design? Yeah. But is this still interior design? I would say it kind of makes the interior also a bit exterior, so I don't know. It's the newest, freshest in office style. Yeah. Okay. This so far somehow makes sense, I think. So yeah, if this is 0, we have found one that we already had. Good. If it's not 0, however, then we bump the location, right? And actually, do we need to do this copy to 1 then? Maybe not. Bump the location, sub the stop location, and then if this is 0, that means we've reached the stop location without finding a match, right? Which means we have to add a new match. Which means bumping the stop location, and also means copying from the... Wait, actually first that, but okay. Copying from the current and copying it to the stop location, and then bumping the stop location for the next one. Yeah, but if this wasn't 0, just bump the location, right? Then we should just bump the location. Yeah, then we should just jump back, I think. It's not 0. Then we should just jump back here. Right? Right, I think so. Let's see what happens. So far, anyway. Okay, yeah, but this is where we loop then. Something has disconnected. We're still alive though. Oh, that means... No, that's fine. Okay, somehow the hard drive disconnected, but everything's fine, I guess. I'm not recording to the external hard drive, so things are okay, I assume. Okay, jump back to this here, I guess, right? If we've... Maybe? I don't even know. What are we doing down there? We've bumped the stop location? Yeah, if we bump this... Yeah, I think that's... Why am I not putting anything out? Because I have no outbox in this whole code. Aside from the one at the start. Okay. So... where do we outbox? So... and then outbox, yeah, that should do the trick, hopefully. Yeah, there we go. We have output. Damn. Why did I put out the D? Okay, let's reevaluate. Not resetting the location, I think. Yeah, I'm definitely not resetting the location. That's an issue. If you just keep this as the 0. Need to change a lot, but that's probably fine. Okay, again, I'll just leave it for now, but this is like an extra step potentially. What did I do? Why is -1 the current? That doesn't make sense. Copy to current because of that. And I forgot the copy from for some reason. Oh, because this goes... Oh. Okay, from where am I coming here? So I'm bumping the location if I've reached the stop location. Oh, well, if I've reached the stop location if it's 0. If it's not 0, then I go back here. And should this be copy from and not copy to? Probably. Why did I never copy that? I guess because I deleted the copy too. Ooh, I think it's working. Nice. Worked. Good enough. Yeah, okay, I have quite a few too many, but that's fine. Ah, so close. Ah. Anyway. I think I shall go play more Crypt of the Necrodancer. Yes, do that. It's so good. And you're getting kind of good at it too. Nice. And I unlocked a pacifist character, which seems dangerous, but maybe I'll try her. I really like the different characters as well. It's so much variety in this game, and I've put so many hours into it. So, yeah. Please play it more. It's good. Alphabetizer. That's it. Please be advised, this optional hallway is for advanced employees only. Bzz, bzz. Yes, indeed. Goodbye. Click. Incoming message. You will receive 2 words. One is a decoy, a false lead, a red herring. The other is part of an important message. Now, 2 words. Determine which word comes first. If you were to order them alphabetically and send only that word to the outbox. Okay. This seems really rather complicated. Maybe I just call it a day and we finish this some other time. Because we're almost streaming 6 hours already. And I am getting tired. So maybe now is a good time to call it. I think so. We have a few things still left to do. And we have a second game in this thing to still play. So it's not like we need to finish it today. We still have plenty of stuff left to do next time in any case. So, oh yeah, also the optimization challenges, but I don't think I'm gonna do all of them, probably, because, I don't know, it seems quite difficult. And time consuming, potentially. But yeah, this is pretty fun, but I think it's actually a good idea to get some food, get some rest, feed the cats again. And, yeah, finish it next time. Especially, like, I have already ideas on how to approach this, but I think it's gonna require quite a few lines of code, and it would be, yeah, would take some time to wrap my brain around that. Yeah. And I don't necessarily want to stream too much longer, like not too much, too long past 6 hours. So yeah, I think this is indeed where I'm gonna call it. But hey, we did a lot. We solved a total of 35 levels already. Quite a few of them perfect as well. So yeah, not bad, not bad. I'll take it. How many do we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 levels and then the outro basically. Probably. Yeah. I mean, we could do it if we were just to beat 3 more levels. We could already see an ending, but nah, that's fine. Let's keep that for next time. You give up? Aww. Maybe on the next project. Or some other time. Who knows? I'm sure you're gonna figure something out. Just checking who's live now. Roop is live. Maybe we just raid over there. Why not? Seems good. Roop is awesome. So yeah, let's hang out over there. Currently on ad break, I think, but in general playing the Thaumaturge. I don't know what that means, but could be a horror game. Roop is frequently playing horror games. Yeah, let's start the raid. Thanks, Joe. Good luck with the crypt. I hope you make good progress there. And thanks for hanging out. It's always super nice having you here. So, yeah, sorry, my brain is super fried. I guess that's what happens when you spend the whole stream thinking about logical algorithmic problems and brain just fried. Communication, human interaction skills utterly destroyed. But this was fun anyway. Thanks again for all the raids, everyone. I'm gonna start the raid already from this side now. Thanks Pixie, thanks Michelle, thanks Fierce, thanks Jen, thanks Gräfin Saal, thanks Trees. Thanks everyone for all these raids. Thanks for the follows as well. Thanks for the resub to Grim. And just thanks for hanging out, everyone. If you want, you can post one of these raid messages over on Roop's stream. And I don't know if I'm gonna stream again tomorrow. Probably not, because I still have so many things to take care of, and also gonna spend some time with friends in the evening tomorrow. But yeah, maybe on Wednesday then, I think. Yeah, that would make sense, I think. So yeah, the raid is gonna happen anytime now. Thank you so much for hanging out, everyone. This was fun. Probably gonna continue soon, but maybe also some crosscode again before we continue with this. But yeah, thank you and see you very soon. Bye bye.
Well,